No? Yeah, okay, here we go. We are live doing a one hourly discussion on Major Hurricane Beryl as it is rapidly moving in towards Barbados and approaching Barbados. Currently, it is moving towards the. Just play a little bit of background music just to fill in. Yeah, okay, this should be loading. Uh, Hurricane Beryl, Major Hurricane Beryl, with winds of 130 miles per hour. They've sustained. Okay, that's loud. In the background, we're just pulling in filler in the background. This is hurricane coverage here. Major Hurricane Beryl, winds of 130 miles per hour with a sustained pressure of 958 millibars, moving towards the northwest-northwest at 18 miles per hour. This is Disaster Central, and this is our special report. Continuous coverage continuing here. Tomorrow, we will be live. A little bit of a reminder for you guys. Tomorrow, we will be live at around 6:30 in the morning to track it while it makes landfall. This is a Disaster Central Special Report. Let's get started. As you can see here on your right bar, where it says the current storms tab, we have Major Hurricane Beryl here, Category 4 with winds of 130 miles per hour and a sustained minimum pressure of 958 millibars. It's currently moving towards the west-northwest at 18 miles per hour, and it is expected to gradually continue to approach there throughout the night. Tropical storm watches are in effect for Dominica. These are yeah. Tropical storm watches in effect for Dominica, Trinidad, the southern coast of the Dominican Republic, and Haiti. Tropical storm warning exists for Martinique, and hurricane warnings are in effect for Barbados, St. Lucia, St. Vincent and Grenada, and Tobago. So let's get into some questions really quick. Deb Waslaski asks, "It's not hitting Florida. Not hitting Florida Atlantic side, is it?" Well, I can't really tell you that. Models have been a little bit inconsistent. Uh, Models have been a little bit inconsistent in that, in general. But looking like if there is a U.S. impact, it's going to happen anywhere within the Texas-Louisiana coastline. So I can say positively, but not so positively, that it won't hit Florida. The Best Junior says, while Major Hurricane Beryl will bring impacts to South Texas later down the road. Well, that's a bit of a question. This all depends on where this storm goes, how fast it weakens, where it makes landfall. Uh, Honestly, if I had to call my bets, honestly, I would say that it's very possible. The Icon has been the most accurate model so far, and it does show in Texas impact and landfall. However, as a very, very weak tropical system. Well, thank you for the question. Okay, so just continue in. You can see here through the whole thing, you have your headlines, satellite imagery on the storm, looking very, very nice. Let's see if I can move it up a little bit. There you are. And yeah, you can see here your graphics are down on the lower left. Really good graphics, honestly. The time there, 9:44 p.m. Central Daylight Time, at around 10 a.m. there, or 10 p.m. there, 10 to 11 p.m. there shortly. Questions, comments, concerns, send them in the chat here. We'll be live for about an hour or two, just talking about this storm, just answering questions before we get to the real stuff tomorrow. Deb, you say you are in Jack's Beach. You probably won't get affected. If I'm being completely honest, you probably won't see much impact. Why am I saying this? Probably because a lot of the models are just not showing it hit there and not showing it at all there. But yeah, I mean, again, this is all very dependent. Mind you, this is all very dependent. I don't think Florida will be under the gun. There's a possibility it does if models shift it. But in my personal opinion, and of course I'm not an expert or anything in this, but in my personal opinion, I can't see it happening because first of all, the storm would have died, or the storm would die. There's a lot of shear that's going on near Florida. The only best course of action would be if it pulls in Alberto and becomes a giant storm. Uh, let's see, multiple questions coming in. What do you think would happen when it reaches the Gulf? Well, that's if it reaches the Gulf. If it were to reach the Gulf and it maintained its intensity, I think that we would be talking anywhere from a Mexican to Louisiana in landfall, in my opinion. But then again, I couldn't tell you the intensity. I couldn't tell you what would happen. Uh, I couldn't necessarily tell you what will happen in terms of intensity. But if there's going to be a landfall, it will probably be anywhere from Mexico to Louisiana. Uh, Dev says, my first one, I am from Michigan, not leaving. Yeah, you probably won't. You probably won't get much. You probably won't see much around there soon. And again, that's great. It's good that we're not. It's good that we won't hit Florida. Florida has been through a lot the last 2 years. Ian and Idalia, I think, last year. Idalia. So yeah, they've been through a lot. We don't necessarily need this. Back towards the main story, Beryl. Looking at Beryl's presentation, you can see it looked like the eye was dying out. It's beginning to clear out, which is not good. Possibly could be seeing some intensification happen there, which is not necessarily a good thing at all. So some of the headlines I want to read includes. So there's already hurricane warnings already out for multiple. Let me just change this. Multiple islands. I'm trying to fix this. There has been unconfirmed reports. There has been reports that there was a T20 team in the Cricket World Cup that are stranded right now in Barbados. I pray here that they're okay, but hopefully they will make it through. Barbados could be under the gun for some heavy rain and potentially heavy winds. Okay, so thank you, Deb. The best junior says, I'm in Hidalgo, Texas, deep south at Valle, and models keep trending it towards South Texas. We need the rain and drought. Still, hopefully this gives us rain. Hopefully the rain does come through as well. Praying that, because there's a massive drought there. There's been a drought for quite a while. But hopefully it's not like where most of these cyclones do, and they bring a lot of moisture, and it causes like flash floods to happen. Hopefully that doesn't happen. But yeah, and actually let me fix this advisory thing. It's not out until 4 p.m. It's out at, I think, 1 a.m. Questions, comments, concerns, send them in the chat. Don't be afraid to. We'll be live for a few hours just talking about this storm, answering your questions before the actual day of potential landfall arrives. This is, again, Disaster Central. Please share this stream out. If you know anybody within this range of zone, people need to hear about this. I know a lot of people are probably looking at other channels doing this, but hey, we're doing this now and you guys are watching it, so... this is not all we do either. We also do a lot of earthquake, severe weather streams, and severe weather, earthquakes, all type of disasters. Back to this. Okay, so the best junior says, Troubles around Alberto only bought us a 1 week's worth of rain, which bought us back in a drought. Yeah, well, I mean, honestly, Alberto was massive. So, I mean, yeah, Alberto was quite the deal, quite the massive deal. In terms of that, try to see. By the way, for those who are watching that are new to this, we've uploaded 4 videos, or we uploaded 2 videos today. We went live previously. If you want to watch those videos with full analysis, just click out of this stream and watch the videos. That's probably going to give you a better forecast there. Alberta was pretty big. Yeah, you're right. Alberta was big. It just didn't bring that much rain. And honestly, glad, because it would have caused catastrophic flooding there. Yeah, so folks, leave your comments, leave your questions, concerns. Deb says, I watched Iceland earthquakes. You're impressive. Well, it's not just me. It's a whole team. We run a whole team. We have a whole team of people who are monitoring things. I just went out of the blue because I wanted to talk to you guys about this and keep you guys informed for tonight. Obviously, conditions will begin to deteriorate soon. Conditions will begin to deteriorate soon, if not already deteriorating in portions of the Caribbean, portions of the Lesser Antilles. Particularly, you can see a band now. There was an area of convection, a lot of rain. I think this was near Barbados. And I think a lot of the thing with this was insane. This storm has been insane. It's been historical. You just don't see these type of storms form all the time. And so, it's pretty impressive to see storms like this happen. It's such a far level scale, such a massive scale. So this storm already is historical. It's the easternmost June hurricane, and it's probably going to break the record for the easternmost major hurricane. I can't confirm that. I know the last time something like this happened was 1933, and some of our analogs were in 1933 during the season. But we don't even know what happened in 1933. All we can rely on was information that was previously given out. So Nordia says, actually, let me just read it from scale. So the Best Junior says, we've been getting rain from the newly designated tropical depression here, two separate outer bands. Yes, for those who don't know, we have a whole new tropical depression that formed, expected to become our next named storm in the coming hours. We're waiting for that to happen. Probably going to be at 9 p.m. Probably we'll get this designated at 1 a.m. while it's making landfall. We'll probably stay live for that if we want, but we can do probably coverage of that as well. We can simultask do that too. Nordia says, is the storm still hitting Jamaica as a Category 3? Actually, according to the National Hurricane Center, Jamaica will get the rain, but they won't necessarily get the direct landfall. According to the NHC, this could very well change. And for that reason, this is why they're holding off on the tropical storm watches. The reason why Haiti and Dominican Republic has issued tropical storm watches for the southern coast is because there's a very high possibility of storm surge there because of the intensification track. So yeah, a lot of interesting things going on right now. So yeah, to answer your question, I can't really tell you. It's very dependent on how the models are going to put this out. Yeah, and for those who are new, we're doing this right now. Let me just go over the headlines of main storm. This is Major Hurricane Beryl, winds of 130 miles per hour with a sustained pressure of 958 millibars. Currently moving towards the west-northwest at 18 miles per hour. This is approaching Barbados as we speak. So conditions are beginning to deteriorate in Barbados. We've already gotten reports, so isolated gust reports of about 20 miles per hour. Obviously, things are going to change soon, but landfall, this main section is not expected to see much for another few hours. Leave your questions, comments, concerns here. I'll be here for the next few hours discussing the storm, talking it to you guys, giving you guys the best information I possibly can. And this takes a lot as well. Just don't be afraid to leave your questions, comments, concerns. I really need something to talk about. And you guys obviously need to be informed. I'm here to do this right now, and we're going to keep doing it. Tomorrow morning, reminder, we're going to be going live at around 6 a.m. Really early, but this is for landfall coverage, as is potentially could be making landfall in the coming hours. Going over the watches and warnings, tropical storm warnings are in effect for Martinique. Additionally, tropical storm watches are in effect for Dominica, Trinidad, Southern Dominican Republic, and Haiti. So a watch means that tropical storm conditions are possible within the next 48 hours. Tropical storm warnings mean that tropical storm conditions are likely to occur in the next 48 hours. Hurricane warnings in effect for Barbados, St. Lucia, St. Vincent and Grenada, and Tobago. Hurricane warning means that hurricane conditions are likely to happen anywhere in those areas in the given 48 hours. Now about to be 24 hours, but there it is. Yeah, so yeah, we're just gonna continue in coverage. We're gonna keep talking to you guys here, and let's just talk about structure really quick. This storm originally, this storm this morning, looked very strong, looked very compactful. When we did that first live, it started dissipating a little bit. It looked like an eye wall replacement cycle was very likely. The eye is beginning to clear out, and likely what this is meaning is likely what we're gonna see as well is actually, let me just keep the chat up in case you guys do send questions. Essentially, what this does mean is because the eye wall is beginning to clear out a little bit, this means that this hurricane will now have room to intensify. Now, can I tell you how much this is going to intensify? I really can't. I don't necessarily know how much this is going to intensify uh, throughout the night. I just know that because the eye is beginning to clear out, and you can see those bursts of convection around the eye wall, which is basically the storms that are around the eye, the center of circulation. Uh, this pretty much means that wherever this is going, this is intensifying. This could be already intensifying, and we won't find out till 1 a.m. For the advisory. But likely we'll have aircraft reconnaissance here shortly. It is about to be 10 p.m. here. Pretty impressive. I was able to come up with this really quick. Yeah, but right now we're just taking this. We're just chilling right now. We're answering all your questions because this is gonna be a big storm. We're gonna be here, not just me, but all the team here. We're gonna all be here tracking this behind the scenes, tracking this during the scenes, throughout the day. Tomorrow we'll be tracking this as well. Multiple live streams will be made out of this and the AOI behind it. So, you know, I don't mean to sound like this guy, but if you do want to subscribe, subscribe. Uh, we just don't do hurricanes, all that stuff. That's what you're concerned about. We do volcanoes, earthquakes, space weather, severe weather, international severe weather, European severe weather as well, and American severe weather and cyclones around the world. That's all we do. We do a lot of it. We do it all here with this team. So if you do like what you're seeing right now, then share the video out, subscribe, all that. There we go. Yeah, I just saw it. We have tropical storm. I believe we have tropical storm Chris. Tropical storm Chris has now formed. I'm not gonna edit the whole thing because that's not necessarily the main story. But tropical storm Chris has been named, I believe. I'm trying to pull it out right now. Tropical storm Chris has formed. Currently winds of 40 miles per hour with a sustained pressure of 1,005 millibars. Tropical storm warnings are out, by the way, for central Mexico. So that means that we're now up to 3 named storms before July. So that is the breaking news for the afternoon. That's the breaking news for tonight. We have 3 named storms that have formed before and prior to prior to July 1st, which means this is now on track to become one of the most active hurricane seasons on record. Now, this was originally going to be said. We were originally predicting that. But, with such a late start, we weren't expecting 2 to 3 storms to form. It's happened. For those that are tuning in right now, the breaking news is Tropical Storm Chris has formed over the Gulf of Campeche. Now with winds of 40 miles per hour and a sustained pressure of 1,005 millibars. I am still waiting for the Beryl advisory. And by the way, tomorrow or the day after, we could very likely see... we have it. We do have a new cone, I think. No, it's the same cone. Never mind. Looks about the same. Still, okay, so this just came out about 9 minutes ago. It has weakened a little bit. Pressure up to 959 millibars. Still holding out a winds of 130 miles per hour. But again, this was the eye wall beginning to struggle. We're about to see it change now. There you go. Breaking news. Tropical storm Chris has formed. And that is the main story. Anyways, back to this. So the breaking news for Beryl it has weakened a little bit, not necessarily in winds, but on pressure, back up to 959 millibars, still moving towards the west-northwest at 18 miles per hour. Still a Category 4 with winds of 130 miles per hour. This is borderline Category 4. So that is the breaking news. The best junior says, so what could happen with Chris if it were to get stronger? What's the worst case scenario? Chris will die immediately. It's literally making landfall right now as we're speaking. Actually, no, it's about a few hours away from landfall. It's still intensifying. I think the peak is already reached. It's not going anything stronger than 40 miles per hour, to answer your question. Wow. Okay, so we have a lot of folks here. Okay, so questions, comments, concerns, send them in the chat. We'll be answering them. I'll be answering them here. Yes, Tyler Vasquez says Chris is going to impact the Mexican coast imminently as a weak tropical storm. Yes, correct. Tropical storm Chris forms, now going to be making landfall eventually, but most of the impacts have already passed. Rainfall, the convection on that storm is practically dying, so there's not much thunderstorm development and, condensation. So there's not much of that. So primarily the wind threat will be, felt. That's going to be pretty much wind threats, winds of up to 20 miles per hour. Could knock out structures and all that stuff. So again, if you are in the tropical storm warnings in Mexico, and you know anybody in Mexico, you might want to share the stream or something out to them. It is imminently going to impact Mexico. B says, what is the impact for tonight? So, let me lay out the timeline for y'all. So, for tonight, pretty much until the early morning hours, tonight is looking like conditions will begin to deteriorate really quick. Depending on where you're at exactly, looks like it's going to be deteriorating very quick. Barbados is already beginning to see a deterioration of conditions. They've already seen a couple of inches or a couple of millimeters of rain. And a couple of accumulations there too. And now if you are anywhere near, if you are in the hurricane warnings, those hurricane conditions will begin to arrive at around 3 in the morning. Around 3, okay, this is my time. So around 4 to 5 in the morning, your time, you'll begin to see tropical storm conditions out there soon. Or tropical storm conditions and then hurricane conditions. After that, and they should last a few hours, and that's going to be the dangerous part. It's lasting a few hours. The biggest threat with this is going to be life-threatening storm surge and catastrophic rainfall. Her asks, I'm supposed to land in Cancun on Saturday morning, July 6th. Do you think Beryl will have passed? Okay. Honestly, again, this is all very dependent on where this goes. If it does make landfall... Yeah, I know, Chris has formed. If it does make landfall... if it does not get sheared away, which is what's expected to happen... If it doesn't get sheared away, we're likely going to see impacts rainfall in Cancun, just for like a day or two, probably during the nighttime hours. After that, it should be good to go. But if it completely misses, which I've seen the H-Wharf do, then it could possibly do that. Sean says, Chris has formed. Yes, I know Chris has formed, making landfall. Not making landfall right now, but it's impacting Mexico a little bit right now. Expected to make landfall in about a few hours. B says, what to expect in Trinidad and Tobago. So, if you are in Trinidad, you're under a tropical storm watch, which means that your primary threat will be a tropical storm. Your primary threat will be storm surge, rip currents, and rainfall. Now, not necessarily going to be as much rainfall as portions like St. Lucia, St. Vincent and Grenada, St. Vincent, Grenada, the Grenadines, those areas will see much more rainfall, but there could be isolated accumulations of up to 4 inches, maybe 5 inches. But the biggest threat for you guys will be the rainfall and potentially rip currents. Now, if you are in anywhere like in St. Lucia, in Barbados, in St. Vincent, in Grenada, the Grenadines, in Tobago, you could be expecting, your biggest threat will be everything. Winds, storm surge, rip currents, rainfall. All of that will become a big threat. which is why I have to urge you, if you are watching this right now from St. Lucia, from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Grenada, Tobago, Barbados, uh, then please, 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 if you are under an evacuation order, evacuate now. Now, it's already too late if you are in Barbados, because in Barbados you're already beginning to see conditions begin to deteriorate. But if you are like right now outside of those convection islands, uh, you're beginning to see that now, some development now, some convection beginning out, and those are tropical development, tropical convections. So please, if you are in the hurricane warnings, in those areas that are under hurricane warnings, which I've listed, follow the appropriate advice from your government officials, your weather officials, all that stuff. Uh, MX304 says, if it gets into the Gulf, is Texas the highest risk? Well, actually, to answer your question, I really can't give you a definite answer because we're too far out. But I personally think that the biggest risk would be Mexico towards southeast Texas, anywhere from that, anywhere from that, anywhere from those areas, because part of the reason, and primarily the biggest reason, is because the the overall there's a high pressure system that's supposed to form off, uh, and that's going to bring the heat. By the way, if you're watching this anywhere outside the area of the uh, tropical zone, if you're in Florida, Georgia, all that stuff, there's the potential you could see heat, very hot heat, because of the high pressure system that's forming there. That's going to cause this storm to clip, either miss the Yucatan or hit the Yucatan, but it won't be able to curve up. So what that means is when it does curve up eventually in the eastern Gulf, Mexico, Texas, and Louisiana will be the biggest threats. I can't give you a definite answer where this is going to happen and what's the biggest threat. All I know is that after that, if it's not sheared away, sheared to death, or dead, then we're probably talking, then we're probably going to be talking of multiple, what was I going to say? We'll probably be talking, landfall there. V says, thank you for the information. We're on lockdown from 8 p.m. in St. Lucia till all clear is given. That is good. Stay indoors. Stay indoors. Winds are going to be a very big threat, especially if you're in the hurricane warning zones. Wind is going to be a big threat. Now, obviously, I would assume people have common sense and just don't go outside during that. But, sometimes you need to warn. You have to tell people. Keep the questions, comments, concerns coming in. Just continuing, and this is pretty much now a Q&A of everything you need to know about this storm. Okay, I don't know what I missed, but Mila says, I will pray a lot of people. I pray that a lot of people will pray. Yeah, obviously, honestly, keep your thoughts and prayers with these folks. This is a historic hurricane out of multiple proportions. This hurricane is historic on multiple bases, on multiple levels. This hurricane was not even supposed to form, especially this early into the hurricane season. But that's not the only threat that this part of the area is seeing. We'll talk about this in a video later, possibly tomorrow, maybe the day after. But there's an AOI that could follow a much more northern track and impact the northern Leeward Islands. So that would mean that Martinique would fall under threat for that. Dominica would fall under threat for that. Dominican Republic, La República Dominica, and Haiti would fall under threat for that. So there's a lot of people that are going to be under threat from that AOI. But of course, the main story is going to be this. This is a historic hurricane out of different proportions. This is a different breed. What is the timing of Grenada? Okay, so hurricane force conditions will begin at around 4 to 5 a.m. your time. And then Grenada, your landfall anywhere near that, landfall could be at 6 a.m., at 6 to 7 a.m. I'm going to be going live there at 6 a.m., 6 to 7 a.m. With maybe a team. I'll probably do it solo. But we'll be tracking all of that here. And if you, not a shameless plug-in, but if you do want to watch that, then we'll be here. Hopefully there's not many power disruptions, but that's a definite possibility as we speak. logged on from Trinidad and Tobago. Be safe. Yes, agreed. Please be safe, folks. This is a storm that you don't want to mess with. This is a historic storm of historic proportions, pretty much climatologically and intensity-wise, especially in the month of June. And honestly, I've heard people say this before. I would take this with a grain of salt. But honestly, in my personal opinion, this thing could be making a run for Cat 5. Uh, but I don't think it will reach Cat 5. It could get very close. It could be a very high-end Category 4 when it makes landfall. So please, please, please be on the lookout. Listen to your trusted weather officials. Uh, Listen to official agencies. Listen to your governments. Listen to your officials. Please, 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 if you're in a hurricane warning, tropical storm warning, stay indoors. Uh, 9 out of 10 deaths that are involved in cyclones involve water. Don't go out to the beach. Don't step outside during hurricane force winds. So that's the best I can give you right now. Please just listen to your government officials. It's gonna be a heck of a ride, but we'll be here to cover it with you as the time goes through. Grenada will start getting rain at around 2 a.m., but conditions will begin to deteriorate a few hours after that. The Best Junior says, La Meteorological Tamaulipas came out with a forecast for tropical storm Chris, widespread 4 to 6 inches, 12 plus locally. When was that issued? I didn't see that. When was that issued? Because right now, I don't know if you can see the satellite, like the satellite up here, but yeah, the convection is just not there anymore. There's not much convection popping up there, and that pretty much means that a storm is weakening. Adeline Adams saying prayers for all the islands. Agreed. For those that are joining in, we had the new advisory. We had breaking news. Tropical storm Chris formed. With winds of 40 miles per hour and a sustained pressure of 1,005 millibars, it is already hitting Mexico, but not necessarily not necessarily intensifying. It's peaking right now, and it will peak, and it'll probably make landfall with 40 mile per hour winds. Going to the tropical storm warnings. Tropical storm warnings are in effect tropical storm warnings are in effect in Martinique. Tropical storm watches are in effect from Dominica, Trinidad, Southern Dominican Republic, and Haiti. And hurricane warnings are in effect for Barbados, St. Lucia, St. Vincent, Grenada, and Tobago. So yeah, this is a historical hurricane out of different proportions. This is a very wild hurricane, very wild month. It's been climatologically speaking the quietest in North Atlantic or not Northern Hemisphere history, but it has been so active for the North Atlantic, and that could be a sign of that. So, Mila, I don't know where you're from, but I'm assuming that you're in one of the Leeward Islands, the Lesser Antilles. I assume that, so I'm gonna say yes. The track really has it going towards y'all, but it's okay. If you're following your preparations, if you're following what the government's telling you, if you're following what the official sources are telling you, then you should be good to go. And I hope that all of you come back here in a week and tell me that you guys are okay, because I will really be praying for you guys, and because this is gonna be a horrible, storm. As unfortunate, I don't know. I don't want to sound as clickbaity. Some of these YouTubers who do clickbait a lot and saying this is gonna be a terrible storm. This genuinely is going to be a terrible storm. This is not the mill out of the run, Category 1, Category 2 pass by. This is the real deal. This is going to be a Category 4, potentially. It's going to be a weak to moderate to possibly strong Category 4 at landfall. So it's important. It's important. I urge this. It's important that you pay attention to what the official people are saying. If you are under lockdowns, just don't go outside. Don't go outside. That's all I can say. Just don't go outside. If you are in mandatory evacuation zones, if you have to get out of that area, get out. Get out of there, because it could really be life or death. If you're stepping outside, death is not almost certain, but it could. It's very likely. So please stay indoors. Turn around. Stay indoors. Just stay indoors. Erman says it's 11:14 in Trinidad. Everything's okay for now. That's good. Things will begin to deteriorate in a few hours. Uh, Adrian Ake says, how far does the hurricane gust would be felt if it came north of Belize? I can't really give that a definite answer because, again, we don't even know. The NHC has been very inconsistent with the tracks, or well, not with the tracks, with the intensity. So I can't really tell you if it's going to be a hurricane at landfall or not. This all is very dependent on what the models say. So I can't really give you a definite answer. Someone asks, is the eye of the hurricane going to impact Grenada? Oh, I would think if I had to place my bets on where exactly this is going to make landfall, I would say around probably the Grenadines. And not necessarily the main island of Grenada, but probably around the little islands there of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Grenadine Islands. Watching from Tobago, hello. How about Barbados? How bad will it be in Barbados? I can't see it in this image. I can't see it in this image. Okay, so, yeah, so right now, Barbados, things are beginning to deteriorate a little bit. I'm not sure if you got rain, but there was some convection. And actually, let me try to see if I can try to pull it up. Actually, I could probably just zoom out a little bit more. Let me do you guys a favor really quick. Okay, this should be good. And you'll have all the islands around here. And then we could just, I don't know. We'll just have to go here. Sorry, folks, a little bit of technical difficulties. I don't know. It's going their way. So how about Barbados? How bad will it be in Barbados? I can't see in this image. So honestly, Barbados will begin to see. Barbados were the first ones to issue the hurricane warning. I'm going to go on a limb and say that it won't be as bad, but hurricane force gusts are definitely in the question. They will definitely be in the question. Hurricane force winds will definitely be in the question. The problem with this is it's going to be in the early morning hours. So a lot of people are going to be pulling up all-nighters. A lot of people are going to be hoping for this storm to go away. And it will in a few hours after it makes landfall. Jalal, okay, so St. Lucia, how will it be for us? You are under the hurricane warnings. Hurricane force gusts are definitely possible. Rainfall inches of up to 2 to 4 inches, which I think... Not 2 to 4, 4 to 6 inches. Which I think it could... I think that is like anywhere from 100 to 200... 100 to 300 millimeters of rain. So... that for St. Lucia, it could be a very big rainfall threat. So let me just get through the questions here. Just logging on from St. Lucia, will we be severely impacted? You will get hurricane force gusts, yes. And now major hurricane force gusts, I can't really tell you that. It's a possible, but it could be very, very. It could be very bad. It could be very good. So it could be it's going to be a very long ride. It's going to be a very long ride for all of us here. Our team here behind the scenes are working to get information for me. And we're here behind the scenes working as much as we can. We'll be live back again at 6 a.m. Probably seeing the storm peak at its life and also make landfall. Also be making landfall. Is Grenada safe? Grenada, you will be seeing potentially. You are under hurricane warning, so you will see hurricane force gusts. And even if you don't, you'll still see tropical storm force gusts. That wind field is massive. So yeah, no, I can't really guarantee. I can't say that Grenada is safe. Grenada? I'm sorry, guys. If I'm mispronouncing things, it's because I speak Spanish and I have a Spanish accent when I pronounce some of these names. So yeah, I apologize for that. Watching flooding in Ruidoso, New Mexico after all the floods. Well, after the whole wildfire, then yeah. Watching for Puerto Rico, prayers from Puerto Rico, prayers from everyone. Yeah, again, prayers for everybody here. If you're watching this, we'll be live for an additional hour or two. Just talking to you guys because obviously you guys have a lot of questions to ask, and I'll be here to answer them. And I just need the time to answer that. So yeah, we'll be here for a few hours, and then we'll be back soon. We'll be back in the early morning hours to cover this landfall event. We will get that soon. Okay, so let me just go back up here. No rain yet in Grenada. I think that's how you pronounce it. Hold on, it's pronounced Grenada? Grenada. Grenada? Grenada? I'm sorry, folks, I'm mispronouncing it. I tend to have a heavy Spanish accent when I pronounce some of these names with the R and the E. So I apologize for that. It's come now in St. Lucia. What time will it hit St. Lucia? So the conditions should begin to deteriorate in a few hours. Anywhere from 2 to 3 in the morning, you'll start seeing rain. The actual wind and hurricane gusts will begin at around 4 to 5. We should be all clear by around 8 to 9, maybe 10 a.m. So yeah. Yes, Grenada. Like that, Grenada? David Lee says, no rain in Trinidad as yet. That's pretty much Grenada, not Grenada. Trinidad is expected to not see that much rain. Actually, at most we could be talking 2 to 4 inches, 1 to 2 inches, so 25 to 50 centimeters of rain to 50 to 100 centimeters of rain. Not centimeters, millimeters of rain. Millimeters of rain. My mistakes. Let's see. What time will it hit Grenada? Conditions again will begin to deteriorate at around 2 to 3 in the morning, and then hurricane gusts will begin at around 5 to 6. You guys should be out of the storm again by around 10 to 11 a.m. What time for Grenada? It should be at around, yeah, I already explained it. What time for Tobago? It should be around the same time. Well, actually, for Tobago, it should be a little bit earlier. So I said 2 a.m. for there. I would go ahead and go on a limb and say at around 1 in the morning to around 1 in the morning to around 1 in the morning, and then it should be gone by around. It should be gone earlier. You won't necessarily see a lot of rain there in Tobago. It's going to be primarily a wind and storm surge threat, but you guys should be out of this by around noon. For everybody, it should be out by noon. You'll get the rain bands if you're in the northern Lesser Antilles, but you should be out of it by noon, maybe at max 2 p.m. Will Grenada get 8 to 12 inches? It's definitely in the cards, but in general, I would say 6 to 10 inches with occasional amounts of up to a foot. So yes, so Grenada could possibly see that as a result. Could possibly see isolated amounts of a foot, just depending on where you're at. And speaking of which, a lot of these islands are very mountainous, so I cannot stress this enough. Mudslides will also be a big deal after the storm moves on. Very wet conditions, very muddy conditions. It could be a very big deal to see mudslides in the coming days, coming hours after the storm, coming days potentially. Ooh. By the way, for those who are wondering, where we're from, right now I'm streaming from Houston, Texas. So it's like 10. I don't plan on sleeping for a while. Maybe just pull an all-nighter and just go live the entire time, which maybe you guys will like. But I still have to, I still will have to consider that because it puts me under a lot. But yeah. Let's see. Let me read this. Do we know how much rain for now in St. Lucia? or no rain right now for now in St. Lucia. Okay. Will St. Lucia get the full force of the hurricane? You're under a hurricane warning, so the answer is more likely than not yes. But even then, even if you don't get the hurricane force winds, you're going to be getting the full brunt of tropical storm force winds, from 40 to 74 mile per hour winds. You'll still get the full brunt of tropical storm force winds. You'll get the storm surge. You'll get the rain. So, even if you don't get the hurricane force gusts, then you probably will see sustained tropical storm force winds. What's the timing for St. Lucia? Again, probably at probably 2 in the morning, and then you guys 2 in the morning. Hurricane conditions will begin to start at around 3 to 5 in the morning, and then the storm should be gone by around 2 p.m. So there's going to be a multi-hour. There's going to be about a half a day worth of rain, and because of that rapid rainfall, it could cause very well a lot of flooding. What's the timing in Grenada? For Grenada, it's the same thing as I just said for St. Lucia. It's around the same time. Is St. Lucia under a hurricane warning or hurricane watch? You guys are under a hurricane warning. So a hurricane warning means that hurricane conditions are likely anywhere in a 25-mile point given of that area of the country, the government, where the government issued it. What's the timing for Grenada? Grenada, I've said this before. I've said it multiple times, but a lot of you guys are joining in. So for Grenada, probably going to be at the same time as St. Lucia, 2 in the morning. Not 2 in the morning. 2 in the morning, you'll see the rain. Hurricane force gust could possibly be at around 3 to 4, maybe 5, and then the actual hurricane core will go after that, because you guys are an island chain. You guys will be at a higher risk for bands, outer bands, and inner bands. So most of the rain is going to be until 2 p.m. But the threat doesn't stop there, because after that you have to be aware of mudslides, and mudslides can be a very big update, a very big disaster there. So please be on the lookout for mudslides. It's going to be a very muddy event, very rainy, potentially flash flooding, very likely. So please be on the lookout. If you're under a hurricane warning, please, especially you guys, be on the lookout. And the hurricane warnings are there. Lexus says, will St. Kitts get any effect? The main effects for you guys will be rain and, just rainfall and rip currents. The coconut version says, what time will it get to Jamaica? Can you estimate how long it'll be affecting the island? So, speaking of Jamaica, I've seen some models, I've seen a lot of models not necessarily hit directly Jamaica, but if it were to hit Jamaica, I would say 12 hours. Because Jamaica is a very small island, but very populated, and very, very mountainous and ragged. So, for Jamaica, I would probably say that if it does make landfall, it'll be around Thursday to Friday, and if it goes any earlier, we'll go live again. So I can't necessarily say how long it'll be, because it's just very dependent on where the storm makes landfall and where in Jamaica will it make landfall. If it misses the island, then the rainfall is going to be there way longer, because you're going to be getting the dirty side of the hurricane. So a lot of the rain is going to be the big. That's going to be the big thing. You're going to get a lot of the wetter side of things. So it could last anywhere from 12 hours to 18 hours to a day, depending on how fast the storm moves. And that's all I can really say about Jamaica right now. We'll have to get closer to that to answer your question fully. Which island will be getting the worst of the hurricane? I can't say which island will get the worst, but you're looking at the warnings here. Landfall is expected near the Grenadine Islands, so near St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So I would assume that maybe St. Vincent and the Grenadines and the Grenadine Islands will get the worst. But again, I can't really say for sure, because it could either go through and make landfall, or it could pass. Okay, so let me just read some more questions. Let's see. Will mainland St. Vincent, which mainland St. Vincent see 8 to 10 inches of rain. I've seen forecast models that. Me personally, I would go 6 to 8 inches with occasional amounts of 10 to maybe a foot. So I would say that 8 to 10 inches is a perfectly logical estimate. Now, some areas may not see 8 to 10 inches. They could see less. They could see more. So, just either way, rain is going to be a big threat. Either way. It doesn't really matter how much inches of rain you get. It's going to be a very big threat, especially in St. Vincent. No matter if you're in the mainland or if you're in the Grenadines, you're still going to see a lot of rain. Uh, it's crazy that Beryl and Chris at the same time. Well, during September, I bet you right now, during August and September, we're going to see a lot more storms active at once. So, yeah, I wouldn't. We could see 3 storms at once tomorrow. I've seen some people say that up to, it could be tomorrow evening where we see a tropical depression form on the AOI behind it. How long will it take to reach Grenada? I would say, uh, again, rainfall starts there in about I don't know, 6 hours. So around 2 a.m. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, no, 5 hours. 5 hours from now. And then the actual gusts and the winds and the actual wind gusts of hurricane force winds will be anywhere. It will probably be around. Will probably be around 5 to 7. So 2 hours of hurricane gusts. It could be tropical storm force gusts. Even then, that could still weaken structures. So, and that could damage a lot of structures too. These tropical storm force gusts, they're nothing to be laughing at. James asks, what's the ratio for Jamaica? As I said this before, some models, it just very depends on where it goes. If it misses, then we're talking, if it misses Jamaica, then we're talking a lot more rain. If it makes a direct landfall, then we're talking less rain. So, I mean, there's not even a forecast out for rainfall there yet. So I can't really tell you what the ratio is for Jamaica. I can tell you that there's a possibility it does make landfall. But if it does make landfall, then it's going to be really bad. But yeah. So wow, I've been going at it for a good hour. That's crazy. Not time for a little shameless plug. If you are watching this and you are liking what you're seeing just want to let you guys know, this isn't the only thing we do. We don't just cover hurricanes by themselves exclusively. We cover severe weather. We cover international severe weather, international hurricanes, earthquakes, tsunamis, volcanoes, space weather. So yeah, we do all of that. We have a very good team of very good workers, very good people who know what they're doing. And we're ready to bring you the best. We're ready to bring you the best we can. So yeah, if you don't mind hitting the subscribe button, hitting the like button, sharing this video out to a few people, then yeah, it would be very well appreciated. Let's see. The rain and winds have started now south of Barbados. Let's see if I can see where that convection is coming from. Yeah, you guys are about to get another band. So if you're in Barbados, you're about to get a little bit of a band now. It's a tiny band, but the winds are going to start picking up slowly and slowly. Okay, so will Antigua and Barbuda get any rain from these two systems? So if you're from Beryl, maybe. From AOI number 2, likely. I can't give you an exact estimate on when and how much, but likely. I can't give you an estimate on how much from AOI number 2, which could potentially become. I think Debbie's our next name, but I can't necessarily give you an idea or an estimate of how much. What I can tell you is that if AOI number 2 is going to be taking a much more northerly track, so the Lesser Antilles, the southern Lesser Antilles, will no longer be at risk of that, but the northern Lesser Antilles will be more of a risk of that. A new video will be coming out in the coming days, so just stay tuned for that. We'll probably explain it to you in very good detail. So yeah, what's it like in Tobago, Trinidad and Tobago right now? Let's zoom in a little bit more south, so you can get a little bit of a visualization of what it looks like in Trinidad and Tobago. Okay, so you can see Trinidad and Tobago here. Uh, a little bit of rainfall that popped out in the southern side, but not much rain so far. That's about to change. That's about to change. And if you are in Tobago, that's about to change. You're about to get some rain. If you are in Trinidad, you're going to get around 1 to 2 inches, so it's not going to be much. But it will be a big rip current and storm surge threat. Let's see. Can it become Category 5? Look, I don't like to fearmonger people, but honestly, in my opinion, it could. But I really think the chances are super low right now because it pretty much misses opportunity to do that. It really misses opportunity. And as a result, the rapid intensification form, it's going to be too late. It could make landfall as a 150, 155 mile per hour hurricane, but it could be, you know, it could be, it's going to be a Category 4. I could see a Category 5, but it could be a Category 4. Let me search that up for you. Hurricane naming list. Ooh, I need a drink. Yeah, it's gonna be okay. So the next three storms are gonna be Debbie, Ernesto, and Francine. Fun fact: Francine replaced Florence. If you guys are familiar with that storm. When will Chris arrive? No, 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 no. Sharon. Chris will not go to Barbados at all. No, don't worry about Chris. Chris already formed. It's impacting Mexico right now. Don't worry about Chris right now. You should be right now worried about Major Hurricane Beryl. That's going to be the big area that you need to be worried about. That's going to be the big area that you need to be worried about. So yeah, I don't even know what happened here. Okay. Yeah, okay. Don't be worried about Debbie not Debbie, Chris right now. Because Chris won't arrive to the Barbados at all. It's already hitting Mexico right now, bringing a lot of rainfall in Mexico too. So Sean, the next name is going to be Debbie. Okay, so location and direction. So currently it's located around 50 miles, not 50, 150 miles from Tobago. And I already answered this question to you before. It's a non-binary name. Which I don't even know why people are debating that. It's just a name for a hurricane, so I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about the name's gender. Anyways. So no, Sharon, your main focus should be Major Hurricane Beryl because this is gonna be the one that's gonna be the big time. This is gonna be the big time hurricane, a historic once. This right now, for as records can go, this is a once in a 200-year hurricane, and we can't even go that far back because we don't have accurate records. Wow. Any more questions, comments, concerns, send them in the chat. We'll be live for another hour and a half. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I said that. I said it was a girl's name. But a lot of people disagree with that. Honestly, I honestly don't care what the name is. It's a hurricane. We shouldn't even be naming hurricanes in the first place. It's a hurricane. So, I don't know why people are so pressed about the name. It's a hurricane. You should be paying attention to the hurricane, not the name. Uh, what? Jamaica. Jamaica, yeah, I can't really tell you what the impact for Jamaica will be until we get closer to that point. But when we do, we'll be going live for it again. So, please, stay tuned for that. Okay, so, yeah, people are debating now about the name. I'm going to say this right now. If you guys are getting pressed over a name rather than the hurricane, then that's a bit of a skill issue right there. That's a bit of your problem. This is a hurricane that we need to be paying attention to. We shouldn't be paying attention to the name. So yeah, I'm sorry, but cope and see the mold. So Naomi asks, my my mom, sister, brother-in-law, and nieces are in Barbados. Should I get worried? Look, I would recommend you contact them right now and tell them to get into a safe place, listen to government officials, because they're under the hurricane warning. So I wouldn't be worried if they're following directions, if they're following what the directions of what their government is saying. But in Barbados, conditions are beginning to deteriorate a little bit. So rainfall, I've heard from a chatter that rainfall's beginning there. So I would contact them right now and tell them to listen to authorities. Uh, if you want to be that type of guy and share that type of person and share the stream out to them so then they can watch this, then you could do that. But they should be fine. You should not get worried. Uh, if they're following directions and protocols, they should be fine. Ivan is just like Beryl, except the exception is that Beryl is a June storm and Ivan was, I believe, an August or September storm. How long does hurricane season go for? So normally it starts from June 1st to November 30th. But they changed it to May 15th to November 30th because of preseason storms that started forming. It's pretty calm here in the Grenadines, pretty calm here right now. Things will begin to deteriorate, so please be on the lookout for rain. Be on the lookout for flash flooding as well. If you're driving around flash floods, turn around, don't drown. That's all I can say. Monetary damages, you can get it back. A human life, you cannot get it back. Take care of your loved ones. Take care of yourself, especially in a situation like this. So, please, if you are in these warnings and watches, please take care of yourself. Take care of your loved ones, yourself, your loved ones, everybody. A human life is more important and more costly than monetary. You can build a house back. You can build a car back. You can get a car back. You can get a house back. What you cannot get is a replacement life. You cannot replace life. So please listen to the authorities. Yes, correct. Nobody should be on the road. No one should. Is there another storm coming behind Beryl? Yes. Invest 96L is expected to form in the coming days and could potentially pose a threat to the northern Lesser Antilles. So those areas to the north near Port, those areas to the north, so those Turks and Caicos, the Turks and Caicos Islands, the British and the U.S. Virgin Islands, they should be looking out for that next storm because it's taking a much more northerly track. I'm on the south. I'm on the southeast, I assume, coast of Barbados. It's currently not raining, but currently winds are high, lightning flashing intermittently, but the rain is coming for sure. Yeah, so that's to be expected. That's probably to be expected. I'm really scared, but just needs it. No, Juliet. This is a saying that maybe you've heard Ryan Hall say, but I'm gonna say it here. Don't be scared. Be prepared. I assume you've done everything you could do to prepare. Please, 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 don't be scared. Be prepared. Expect the worst. Prepare for the worst. Expect for the hope for the best. That's what I can say. Don't be scared. Be prepared. Prepare for the worst. Expect the best. Prepare for the worst. Hope for the best. It don't have no winds and rain and Grenada. Everyone was asked to be indoors here since 7. A few businesses were open a little later, but I think everybody's off the roads right now. Good. Good. Let's keep it like that. Let's not change it. Let's not change it, folks. Let's not change it. It would be horrible to see fatalities from this storm. It would be terrible to see fatalities from this storm. Keep the questions, comments, and concerns coming in. I'll be live for another hour and a half. So about an hour and 30 minutes more, and then we will end it, and then we'll be back at 6 a.m. to do full coverage of Landfall. But here's what we could do. While we're sleeping, I could just play you guys satellite imagery and the key messages. We could do that so then you guys can be informed all the way throughout, no matter what. So the stream could be running while I'm taking a nap or something, trying to prepare myself to wake up early. So we could do that, or we could just flat out end the stream, come back later at a later date, later tomorrow morning, and start from there. That's really up to you guys. So just choose what you want. I'm prepared in Jamaica. Good. Everybody should be prepared. Everybody should have their hurricane preparations out and ready. I live in Puerto Rico. Yes. Good. Yes. Okay. I'm terrified. I live in Tobago. It's currently a little breezy, but it looks like it's getting worse. Kills, like what I said before. Prepare. Hope for the best. Prepare for the worst. The worst is already coming. I hope you prepared. But remember, don't be scared. Be prepared. Prepare for the worst. Hope for the best. Do not be scared. This storm will come and pass by in 12 hours. Or really 16 hours because the rain doesn't really start until 2 a.m. It should pass by 2 p.m. Don't be scared. Be prepared. That's what I can say. Don't be scared. Be prepared. It's important that you are not scared. You're not panicking. Just keep calm. Breathe. If power goes out, if electricity goes out, just prepare. Just prepare for the worst. There should be no reason to be scared. If you're prepared, if you're listening to your government instructions, if you're not going outside, don't be scared. You should be fine. Yes, do that, please. Keep it running. Okay, then we'll keep it running. Yeah, we'll keep it running, and we'll play some music in the background. I'll probably wake up every 2 hours, maybe talk to you guys for like 30 minutes, and then go back to sleep. Something along the lines of that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll keep it then. We'll keep it running then. Yeah. So yeah, by the way, if you guys, if for whatever reason, if the stream does crash because I'm running on a pretty poor computer, if the stream does crash, please subscribe. I say this right now. Please subscribe right now. Turn on the bell notifications because I will eventually wake up to it and I will probably find it, like that. So I'll probably restart the stream again. So please subscribe. Not forcing you to subscribe. Not telling you to, actually, yeah, no. I'm not telling you to subscribe, forcing you to subscribe. But if you do want to be notified for more videos, because again, that storm behind it could be the next big threat here, then I would recommend that you just subscribe, then just turn on notifications for future streams, future video updates, all that. Wow, did I talk fast really quick. Yeah, okay. So, ooh, it's getting around that time. It's about to get around that time. It's about 11 p.m. here, Central Daylight Time in Houston, Texas. Just keeping an eye on this storm. The plan will probably be keep the stream running, and we'll probably keep it running until, I don't know, 2 p.m. 2 to 3 p.m. probably. If the stream crashes before, I'll restart the stream again, and then, everything should be fine after that. But you know what? Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, of course. This is what we do. We don't just do hurricanes. We don't just do all that. We do a lot of natural disasters, man-made disasters, all that. We cover everything. So, yeah. And thank you guys for the subscriptions. Thank you guys for the likes and all that stuff. Thank you guys for the shares. I really recommend you share this with people because I think I'm right now. I'm one of the only people that are going live that are specifically targeting the Lesser Antilles in the Caribbean. So, yeah. How is Tobago at the moment? Let's look at that, actually. So, I've heard from people that are watching the stream from Tobago that they are that there's not intermittent rain, but there's intermittent lightning. So the lightning strike. So there's pretty much lightning. There's a lot of lightning there. Conditions will begin to deteriorate soon. Rainfall will begin soon, if not imminently, because you're closer. You're arguably closer than every other island except for Tobago. But yeah. So yeah, that's pretty much how Tobago's at the moment. Things will begin to deteriorate probably in a few hours. Probably. This is hour 1 of coverage, by the way. So yeah, we've been at it for an hour. Insane. We're not going yet. I'm not going yet. but I will be. I'm still talking to you guys for probably another hour. I could probably take it up to 2 hours. And then the plan for that headlines will eventually change. The headlines will change soon. So headlines will be changing soon before I go to bed and sleep. I take a 3 hour nap, come back, talk to you guys about it, and then I'll be back at it, and then I'll wake up at 5 and continue all continuous commentary coverage. So yeah, that's the plan. So yeah, keep the stream of keep the stream up to keep the stream up. I mean, this computer, this computer is not necessarily the best computer, but it's worked a lot. It's worked with me for 2 years, so it should work with me for now. How's Grenada at the moment? Thanks for the sub, by the way. Whoever subscribed, I can't really see the notification for the sub. I just heard the thing. How's Grenada at the moment? Not Grenada. Grenada. Sorry, I keep mispronouncing it. I keep forgetting about the pronunciation. How's Grenada doing? Well, right now I believe Grenada is seeing pretty much clear. They're about to see a rain shower or two out there. So be on the lookout for that. You guys are about to see rain soon, and those are going to be from the outer lines. And speaking of which, people don't talk about this, but I think I should be bringing it up now. With these, spinning and rotating lines, please be on the lookout for water spouts and tornadoes. That's a very big possibility that people probably have not mentioned this to you. Tornadoes are going to be potentially possible because of this, rotating clouds, and that causes rotation. So please be on the lookout for tornadoes. That's very possible with this type of hurricane. Whew. Wow. Watching from the Dominican Republic, I'm praying for all. I'm praying here too. Yeah. So this has been a crazy storm. Crazy storm. It was good, Rainy. Rainey's one of our dedicated viewers, really well known in the community for pulling out footage and stuff. So I guess I can say he does a lot of documentary work there. So I don't even know why I don't have you modded yet. Let me moderate you. Let me put you moderator. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. There's your moderator. Tornadoes. Yes, tornadoes. Yeah, a lot of people don't talk about that, but tornadoes are very possible no matter where you're at. All it takes is instability in the atmosphere and a rotating thunderstorm, which is basically what a band of rain is. So, yeah, it could be. Yeah, tornadoes in the Caribbean are definitely possible. Let's see. How hard would it hit Grenada? Probably up there. Well, not as hard as St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So I would say it's going to be hard. You'll see tropical storm force winds for a while. You could see hurricane force winds, major hurricane force winds, is definitely the possibility. But I would say the main threat there is for all things. All things. Yeah, that's the problem, Rainy. I can't bring webcams because they're all copyrighted. They're all by companies, and I don't want to get copyright struck and demonetized. So I can't really risk that. Yeah, no, it's just the satellite lacking. The satellite is barely updating. They're about to update the frame. Thank you for the stub. What's up? What is up in Antigua? So you guys are not under any warnings. So you guys should be good. What I will say is you guys should be on the lookout for a potential next and upcoming storm, potential hurricane that comes in the next week. Next week, I believe. How hard will it? Thank you for the sub, by the way. Yes, this hurricane is moving very fast. Rudra asks, how hard would it hit Trinidad? Well, honestly, Trinidad is probably on the safer side of things. You guys are under the tropical storm watches, but honestly, for Trinidad, honestly, you guys will probably see the least of the impacts. Tobago will see way worse impacts. So, yeah, Trinidad, you're under tropical storm watches. My biggest risk will probably be occasional wind gusts of tropical storm force, and rip currents. Rip currents will be a big threat. Rainfall's there, but probably 1 to 2 inches at most. Likely, maybe occasional amounts of 2 to 4, 4 to 2, 2 to 4, 3 to 4. But where is the rain? Well, the rain is actually, well, I don't know where you're at specifically, so you might want to give me a little bit more detail on where the rain is at. But I could give you guys, what I could say is that I think from what I've heard from multiple people, it's already started raining in some locations. So that's your answer. Whew. Oh yeah, I have to update this. This is now 22. Yeah, because Chris formed. There we go. Hey, don't be afraid to ask your questions, because we're gonna keep at it. We're gonna keep pushing through. Hi y'all, Houston here, and you. Hey, we're here in Houston too. Um, yeah. So hi, welcome. We are pretty much discussing Major Hurricane Beryl, and for those who are tuning in and wondering how Beryl is doing, Beryl remains a catastrophic major hurricane with winds of 130 miles per hour, sustained pressure of 959 millibars, moving towards the west northwest at 18 miles per hour. So, yeah, is the hurricane changing paths? It's probably taking no. This was expected. It's been predicted for quite a while. It's going to be moving towards the west northwest. So no, this is not changing paths. Yes, it is a Category 4 hurricane with winds of 130 miles per hour. And honestly, based on the structure on the latest frames, it could likely be a little bit stronger. I would probably 140 at max right now. So, yeah, I would just give it just. Has it sped up or slowed down? Well, it's actually slowed down throughout yesterday and today. It slowed down. It was going at west at around 22 miles per hour. Then it slowed down to 18 miles per hour, and it's remained constant ever since. Trying to all that. That's, what are the coordinates for Beryl? Let me see if I can try to pull it up on National Weather Service or National Hurricane Center. Right now, currently positioned 11.2 degrees north, 57.3 degrees west. Is landfall going to be Barbados or no? No, landfall should probably will not be in Barbados. It will probably be in the Grenadines. It will probably be in St. Vincent and the Grenadines where we see landfall. But Barbados, you will see a lot of rain. You will see hurricane force gusts out of this. So don't just be thinking that because it doesn't make landfall, you won't be getting winds out of this. You will be getting hurricane force gusts out of this. So don't be thinking that. No, that's the wrong mentality to have. It's Keisha here. Look from Grenada. It's quiet. It's quiet. No rain. No wind. I am prepared. Yes. And I probably should be adding this to a lot of these streams, maybe onto the sidelines. But don't. Thanks for the sub. Don't be scared. Be prepared. Prepare for the worst. Hope for the best. It should be opposite. Hope for the best. Prepare for the worst. That's what it should be. So please don't be scared about this hurricane. I know you guys will get through it. I will be here with you throughout the entire way. I will be here with you, taking you throughout the entire way, with emergency information, with all the information you really need. I will be here for it. So please don't be scared. Be prepared. What time would things start ramping up in the Trinidad and Tobago? If you're in Trinidad, things will not ramp up. It's going to be light showers, light thunderstorms throughout the day. It's going to be intermittent rain because you're not getting the full core of the storm. You're just getting a little bit of the. You're just getting a little bit of the. I can't even speak. You're just getting a little bit of the rain. You're getting a little bit of the bands, the outer bands. So what about Grenada? When is landfall? So Grenada would probably be at around 7, I believe. The NHC had it predicted at 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. So yeah, 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. Uh, uh, Thank you. Could Beryl gain speed by the time it makes landfall? Yes, I personally believe. I think that we could be very well in the talks of seeing could well be in the talks of seeing a hurricane, potentially a 150 mile per hour hurricane. So 20 miles per hour or more. What this storm needs to do for it to achieve that, and hopefully it doesn't, but it's possible, is that it needs to gain its eye back and has to be consistent. And there has to be a consistent black cloud tops, which pretty much show constant intensification. That's what it means. Why was tropical storm watches issued for Dominican Republic and Haiti so soon? Because it's possible. The reason why is because the governments there, Haiti and Dominican Republic, have seen a lot of major hits. Models have hinted in the past that it could hit the Dominican Republic and Haiti. So that's probably part of the reason why. Another part of the reason why is because Haiti, the tip where Haiti is at, the southern coast of Haiti, they're under the 40 to 60% chance of seeing tropical storm force winds in the coming next few days. So that's probably why they're doing it. Now, me personally, if I had to place my bets where the next tropical storm watches would be at, it would be probably Jamaica. The entirety of Jamaica would probably fall under these watches, and probably about a day or two. Is it more dangerous slowing down? Yes, because that'll cause catastrophic flooding, as we saw from Hurricane Harvey. Yes. So yes, honestly, you would much rather want it to speed up faster than it slowing down, because it would cause catastrophic flooding, and we don't want that. Hurricane Harvey is a good example of that. If you lived in Houston, if you live in Houston, or like I do, I live in Houston, you might remember Hurricane Harvey, and Hurricane Harvey was a very, 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 very bad storm. It caused 60 inches of rain. So yes, it's where am I located at? I'm located in Houston, Texas, the good old city of Houston, Space City. Jesus asks, what direction did you say 96L storm is going to go? So based on everything that's every model, it's possible that it takes pretty much the same direction as this storm does, but a little bit north. So the Northern Caribbean, Puerto Rico, the Northern and Lesser Antilles. If you've not been warned so far or had a watch, that could very well change. And that could be actually worse for you guys, because if the AOI moves a lot more north, there's very warm sea surface temperatures there, and it could possibly rapidly intensify. So please, prepare for the worst, hope for the best. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. If you are in Puerto Rico, the Turks and Caicos Islands, the Virgin Islands, both the UK and the US Virgin Islands. So, yeah, please be on the lookout for that. We'll probably upload videos there. We'll be going live constantly. And then after that, the North Atlantic should be quiet for a little bit. We should be quiet after that. Whew. Wow. Yeah, the black swirl. Yeah, that's big convection, big time convection. That's the swirling of the system. If you're in Grenada, you would hope it would move north. However, it would be really bad for St. Vincent and St. Lucia. Just be prepared. Yeah. Anywhere it goes can be terrible. How much rain in Antigua? Well, you guys aren't under any tropical storm warnings or watches. So if you guys do get rain, it's gonna be anywhere from an inch to 2 inches, which is, I think, 50 to 100 millimeters of rain. So not much rain. This hurricane was naturally based. It's natural. I don't think you can call me crazy, but I haven't seen any scientific paper that suggests that it could. So this was naturally made. The reason why people suspect that is because we could see it's because this hurricane season is going to be historic on every single way, every single form, every single shape, every single way. Yeah, hold on. Let me just share the DisasterCentral Instagram page. We pretty much upload space weather there because there's not really much we do on there. let me just so yeah, if you guys do want to follow us on Instagram, let's see. Let's see if I can share it first of all. I need to find a way to share profile. No. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Here is our Instagram. Alright, bro, you're actually gonna. Yeah, yeah, you're actually getting. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna have to time you out because yeah, I'm not gonna tolerate that. Uh, but you can if you want to follow our Instagram page, you can. But there it is. Uh, how long will it stay over Grenada? It'll stay over the actual main storm will probably move out. Probably move out for uh the storm will move like the hurricane will move out and actually it might be weakening now. It might be entering an eye wall replacement cycle, which thank God for that. That would be very good to see that eye begin to shrink out. Uh, it'll the hurricane is this hurricane season? Yes. Uh, it'll probably get out and get out by 2 p.m. tomorrow morning. Tomorrow afternoon. What time do you think it'll start affecting St. Lucia? 2 a.m. Till 2 p.m. Uh, Gulf Coast is overdue for a hurricane, so my husband and I are watching. Yes. And speaking of which, a video's gonna be coming out probably tomorrow or the day after, talking about the future of the of a barrel because I've seen some models say it could take it to Texas, Texas and Mexico and Louisiana. So, is this the latest radar update? Well, this is satellite, but yeah. This is the NHC update is on your the bar on the right, so you can see where hurricane warnings and all that are at. Yeah, there you go. You can see Major Hurricane Beryl. That's the latest update. The next update is at 1 a.m. So in about an hour, about 2 hours. So the hurricane are still moving away from Barbados. It's moving towards Barbados. Uh, you won't necessarily get the. Ah, sorry, my throat is dry. This is what I get for voluntarily doing this for. I volunteered for it, by the way. I was like, yeah, I'll take care of it. So the hurricane is still moving away. Yeah, it'll move toward and then move away. How long and what time will it affect Trinidad and Tobago? Again, if you're in Trinidad, the island of Trinidad, you won't see much. You'll get a rip current risk and rainfall. But the rain's gonna be intermittent, so it's gonna be off and on. And so it's probably gonna be throughout the entire day. Question: do they still deploy planes to deposit made things to weaken the hurricane like in the movies? Yeah, they don't do that. Yeah, they didn't do that. How much rain for Antigua? Probably about an inch, so about 50 centimeters, 50 millimeters of rain. 50 millimeters of rain is probably gonna be my best guess. If I'm being completely honest. Hold on, let me just keep an eye on this. Trying to get new information quickly from the phone. Because my PC will die if I use any other mode of communication. By the way, if you haven't pressed the subscribe button, I recommend you do. I recommend you do because we will be uploading this. We'll be doing this a lot more. So I recommend you do it. How about Grenada? So Grenada, you guys will probably Grenada will probably uh rain should start about in about a few hours and then should go again by maybe 2 to 3 p.m. So that's going to be a thing there. I put out a prayer request for everyone affected. Is this system in the Atlantic? Is there a system in the Atlantic after Beryl? Yes, and that one could be affecting north of I believe Saint Lucia's I believe Saint Lucia or Martinique. Yeah, Martinique is what we're looking at. Um, no, north of Trinidad, north of Dominica. So those areas will start seeing. Those areas could potentially see another a hurricane, potentially a major hurricane, hit there, and pretty much follow the same course that Beryl is doing right now, except probably on a much more weaker scale. Uh, do you think it will intensify to a Cat 5? I personally think it. I personally think that right now, based on its current structure, no. But again, I could be surprised because yesterday, a little bit of a fun fact, I went to sleep at 3 a.m. Um, with 85-mile-per-hour winds, and I woke up to 130. So it's maintained intensity the entire day. That's a voice crack to remember. So yeah, to answer your question, maybe, but personally, I don't. Uh, oh, that's a cool fun fact. This is Disaster Central. We are continuing live coverage of Major Hurricane Beryl. For those who want to know the current news and information, things will be updated as time continues. It's on your current storms section, as you can see here. You have all your warnings, watches, and the next advisory time, which will be at 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time or 2 a.m. your time. Yes, it looks like it's beginning to weaken because the storm is entering an eyewall replacement cycle, which is a very good thing because that means the storm will probably weaken 10 miles, 10 to 15 miles. Uh, is it getting weaker? Yes, I believe it is. But then again, it looked like this afternoon, and I was completely wrong. So maybe it's probably the safer answer. Whew. Uh, keep the questions, keep the comments. Yeah, crazy day today. Bum, ba-da, bum, 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 bum. Let's see. Any new comments? Any new questions? Any new concerns? No, probably not. Do you think St. Thomas will be affected? I have family flying in Thursday. Is it too soon to tell? So for Beryl, probably not. But for the next AOI, yeah. For the next AOI, which probably won't form until next week, uh, probably. But again, we're still a bit too far out to actually make an official forecast for it. But yeah, Fancy Feast. That's probably the best, most logical answer I can give without exaggerating or under exaggerating things. Nighttime is cooler, and will strengthen in the morning and midday. I have freely. Okay. My family came up with the idea to stock up with on canned food so we don't deal with the crowds. Canned food. Sorry. I think it will get intensified when we get closer to the Caribbean. Actually, I disagree with that because there's a reason why I disagree with that, and the real reason is because of wind shear. Wind shear. There's still a lot of wind shear in the Western Caribbean, Western to pretty much the entire Caribbean. After this point, it's going to go on a gradual decline, of gradual weakening, as per se. Also on USB rechargeable fans. What kind of winds should Barbados expect? Well, you're under hurricane warning, which probably means hurricane force winds. Now, do I think that you guys will see major hurricane winds? Probably not. But maybe an occasional gust of 120 to 125 miles per hour, possible. I would genuinely say that most hurricane gusts will probably be at 75 to 85 miles per hour, but constant tropical storm force winds will be likely. I know it's tough to say, but do you expect significant movement of the system either north or south or closer to landfall? I probably expect probably I can't state again. It's pretty hard to for me to answer it, but I would say that it's a constant shift towards the north, probably. So again, the Grenadines will be under threat for that. I am in Barbados in a hotel. Am I safe? Yes, you probably are safe. It's probably well built anyway, so you should be safe. Just stay away from windows when those high gusts come in. I'm in a Barbados is just getting winds and light showers. Yes, to be expected. Things will begin to deteriorate in a few hours. Anything over 100 is damaged. Yes, I agree. It's damaging. How long has weather been a hobby for you? Man, probably since I was 3. Probably since I was 3. So about a good 12 years. Wait, yeah, 12 years. Will the roof fly off in Grenada? Well, I mean, I would expect some roofs to fly off, but assuming that people are taking logical steps, and assuming that people are following their evacuation orders, even if the roof flies off, you should be fine if you're in an interior room. So yeah, I have friends in Barbados right now. Do you think it will be bad? And please explain. Okay, so see what. Okay, I need to put this on pause. Pause. Okay. Let me just give you guys an explanation of why Barbados is bad. Okay, so let me give you an explanation really quick. A little bit of a disaster central lesson, we can call it. Okay, so let's go a little bit of a deep dive right now into the structure, if the page will let me. I have to wait for it to load. Just give it a few seconds, it'll load. Here we go. If you're in Barbados, expect floods and power outages, especially if you're in the Westlands. Yeah, okay. So we give a little bit of an explanation of the status of the hurricane right now. So currently, and I just paused the screen. Currently, you can see here pretty much a little bit of convection up here. Now, typically along this is pretty much a normal. This is pretty much normal to see during these storms. A lot of these storms, these powerful storms, you see this type of convection. Now, we go back and look at the eye. Well, the eye looks a little bit symmetrical. It's pulsating a little bit, which means that it's actually wobbling. That's pretty normal in strengthening hurricanes. You see a lot of wobbling in these storms. Bands here, and this is why I'm saying that Trinidad, the island of Trinidad, won't see much of rain, because this storm is forecasted to move a little bit like this. What this means is that you could get the southern half of this storm, and by that you could cause a little bit of occasional rain up into towards the coast here. How big is the eye? I believe the eye is about maybe 3 miles wide. No, not 3 miles wide. About 10 miles wide. From last recon plane, but it's shrinking. So what I mean by when I say Trinidad won't see much, it's because this storm is forecasted to move this way, which puts these islands under threat. However, the reason why Trinidad is under Trinidad and Tobago are under tropical storm watches is because you have this little thing here, and as soon as it moves on, it's going to be moving with it. What does that bring? That brings a lot of rain and brings wind. So I would probably assume, and it's safe to assume that because of this southern half extent, I could probably assume, and I would be a little bit safe to assume that in Trinidad, this area here will see rain. Here could see flooding. And again, let's explain. Let's go a little bit further into this. Let's discuss this let's talk about this fully. So, here you can see. Okay, so okay. So you can see. Let's explain it in St. Lucia as well. So St. Lucia is under the hurricane threat because you're getting the northern extent of this. So even if the center doesn't make landfall directly, because it's forecasted to make landfall around here, And let me just move this. Okay. Because it's forecast to move here, the hurricane the hurricane zone, like the winds of the hurricane, like the hurricane force winds is around here. And as that moves on, you'll see the wind here. So that brings these coasts potentially under threat for hurricanes. The tropical storm warnings, probably because this entire extent is probably tropical storm force winds, tropical depression, and tropical storm force winds. So we go back, and let's just bring this for another example. Continues up here, and as it continues its track, you're also bringing its wind field. So its wind field is also subject to change. Because again, a lot of these will be convecting. A lot of convecting thunderstorms will bring a lot of convecting thunderstorms. The wider they go out, and the faster it spins, the wider the storm will be, and the likely they're going to see a lot of wind and rain. So a lot of these winds, a lot of these hurricane warnings are pretty much precautions, because you can see this little convection center as it moves around. This little convection center, as this moves around, this is a lot of convection. So this is build-up thunderstorms. These are thunderstorms that are beginning to build up, causing rain. And this is all heading towards this way, because the storm itself is heading towards the west-northwest. Additionally, the reason why a lot of you guys are under hurricane warnings, again, as I've explained this before, is because the wind field is massive. The hurricane force wind field is massive. So as this moves on, you're also taking the wind field. You're also taking the wind field. So what that means is that when you take the wind field, say that this is the wind field, you're pretty much, unless this storm begins to rapidly explode in size, then all you're seeing is direct. So they have to issue tropical storm warnings and hurricane warnings there, because out of precaution. So you might not get hurricane force winds. You might get tropical storm force winds. But even if you don't, that's really good. I don't see why people are complaining about them getting warned about it. So yeah, that's what I have to say. Again, Trinidad, you probably won't see much. So let's just let's just go analyze this. So you have a little pop-up here, a little convection here that's probably going to spin around this center, and it's probably going to shrink the eye a little bit more. As this slowly moves on, you're going to see this side, which is the dirty side, and Jamaica. For those who are watching in Jamaica, as soon as we get to that point where Jamaica happens, the forecast, I'm going to be explaining this to you on a live stream. And probably the live stream will be the day after, just to explain, just to give you a little basics before, before the hurricane actually hits. So is St. Lucia going to get hit? Yes. But a lot of this is precaution. So a lot of this is precaution, but you will get hit by tropical storm force winds. That's not a doubt. Hurricane, that's the precaution part. But yeah, that's a little bit of a crash course on the situation there. And eventually it'll get to the point where things begin to calm down a little. But that's a little bit of a crash course. Insane, by the way. Development has been insane from this storm as well. And actually, let me just do this really quick right now. Let me explain to you guys why this storm actually intensified the way it did. Okay. So once this loads, I will be Uh, the Indian cricket team has been stuck in Barbados for the World Cup final. When will the operation? Yeah, they'll probably start a few days after the hurricane hits. They still have to do a lot of recovery missions. But actually, it could start really early because a lot of these foreign countries will end up starting to give money. Uh, and they'll start giving out humanitarian aid. So let me just show you the sea surface temperatures right now. So let's look at the North Atlantic in general. Pull this up. So, hopefully this, loads a little bit faster. There we go. All right. So, once this thing loads, there we go. So, let me just explain to you guys what the North Atlantic looks like. So right now, Beryl is right here. Beryl's right here, and it's moving this way. What's the problem with this? And also, by the way, there's an AOI right here that's going to be moving on in towards this general direction. But let's right now, just for now, talk about Beryl. The problem with this storm, and actually let me zoom in a little bit more. Yeah, we probably should be good to go. The problem with this storm, and the reason why it intensified the way it did intensify, once it loads. Okay, it's loaded. The reason why is because this entire area is warm with sea surface temperatures. Sea surface temperatures are through the roof. Can this thing work a little bit? Lily is one of our contributors who specializes in earthquake and tsunamis, but also does talk about a lot about storm surge. Can this phenomenon provoke tornadoes as well? Yes, but it's pretty. Again, I said it could happen. I don't think it's likely, but it could. It could happen. So here's Beryl. Like let's just take a little bit of a deep dive. Beryl's right here, right, and it's above average. So as it moves on, its forecasted path is here. All of this is warm temperature. It's gonna cause the storm to explode. What time is Grenada gonna be hit? Expect to get hit. The timing range should probably start around 2 to 3. The peak should probably start early morning hours. So probably around 6 a.m. To around maybe 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. and then it should clear out by 2 p.m. But as Beryl begins to move on, will the hurricane hit south of St. Lucia or the north or the entirety of St. Lucia? Well, St. Lucia is a pretty small island, so and this hurricane is huge, so I would say the entirety of St. Lucia, the entirety. And yeah, so this storm is entering in a very warm condition. The reason why it blew up, and you're seeing this here, notice how this is in the white. This was all done because of its rapid intensification that, Beryl took. And you can probably see the anomalies here. No, you can't. Never mind. And here's the sea surface temperatures here, too. Yes, it's going to impact most islands. But it'll have different, it'll have different damage potential. Does this mean that it'll be coming week? No. This is gonna be a quick and go storm. The one you should be worried about is probably gonna happen next week. Well, the storm hit Martinique. You're under tropical storm warnings, I think. So Yeah, you could possibly get tropical storm force gusts and winds. And let me just zoom this here so it's a little bit more, you guys can see it. So let's just ignore Texas and the Gulf of Mexico really quick. Let's just ignore that. Will it hit Barbados? Will it hit Barbados as yet? Yeah, it will hit Barbados. What time will this hit St. Lucia? Early morning hours. Early morning hours. And this will probably last until evening. Not evening. Midday to early afternoon hours. So here, this is here's a little bit more comprehensive. All of this is warm. This is very well sufficient for hurricanes to rapidly intensify. Beryl pretty much went on a path of this. It took it, and now it's gonna go, and it's now gonna cross, and it could hit Texas. That's what it could look like. And Beryl right now is like here, not there. Beryl is around here, a little bit off, but let's just assume it's there. That little Y. Will the eye be on St. Lucia? Probably not. It'll probably be near the Grenadines, the Grenadine Islands. So the Y is right there, right? It has very well potential to intensify until it reaches the islands, and then as it moves on, still very warm temperatures here, and if it clips into the Yucatan, this is going to be great for this storm because it's going to go into an area of very warm ocean temperatures. Well, the eye will be on Grenada. It'll be it'll be on the islands. It'll be in the islands of Saint Vincent and Grenadine. Saint Vincent and the Grenadine Islands. More likely than not. More likely than not. Yeah. Folks, if you give me a few minutes, I quickly need to use the restroom. I will be right back, but just give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Let me just put you some satellite imagery back here. Get rid of this. Okay, that's great. There we go. Let me play some thing here. I will be right back. Trust me. I will be right back with more coverage. Please give me some time, folks. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Uh, yeah, we're back. All right, we're back, and I think I missed a few questions. No, there's just some comments. Uh, okay, cool. Uh, yeah, I just had to, I've been here for 2 hours. I just had to, take a break, really quick. So I apologize for that. If you had any questions, we can get back to those right now. Uh, did it reach Grenada as of yet? No. Not yet. It won't happen for another few hours. I can say that, but not yet. Not for another few hours. Trust me. Yeah. Questions, comments, concerns, send them in the chat. Which island is Hurricane Beryl going to make landfall in? And near Saint Vincent, the little islands of Saint Vincent and the Grenadine Islands. Yeah, that was quick. Yeah, no, I grabbed a few stuff and then uh used the restroom, and yeah, I came back. It started raining in St. Lucia, morning from Barbados. If it hits Texas, the eye will be on Corpus Christi. Remember this. Well, don't get too ahead of yourself because we can't guarantee that. Models don't know that there was a the icon this morning had it hitting Houston, Texas directly. Great coverage. Will it hit Alaska? My friend, I can tell you that won't happen. But hold on, let me post some information on the chat, and then I'll pin it, and then uh, it can hit Texas, yes. Let me just type the message in the chat so then people who are just coming in to just know the information and just go, then yeah, you should be good to go. Pressure, I think it was 959 last time I checked. 959 millibars. We'll pin the message, and there we go. We pinned it. Will it hit Florida? That I can say, not as confidently as I said it before, but I can confidently say that probably not. It won't hit Florida. Again, as I said this in the beginning of the stream, maybe not a lot of you guys were here at the beginning of the stream, but if it were to hit the U.S., it would likely be Mexico. Mexico, not the U.S. The states would be Louisiana and Texas, most likely. Whew, folks. Yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. By the way, I plan on continuing this for another hour. I hope you guys are enjoying it as much as I am enjoying it. What kind of impacts will St. Kitts and Nevis get? Right now you guys won't get much because you guys are in the northern half. But you guys could see some rip currents, which I would just stay out of the beach for now. You guys could get some rip currents, and you guys could possibly get occasional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna get hit this morning. Enjoy every minute. Keep it up. So Trinidad's getting hit. No, I pretty much went on a deep dive for this, but the reason why you guys are under troublesome watches is because you guys are. This is just precaution. What you guys will see is rip currents. You guys will see 1 to 2 inches of rain. So if you're in Trinidad, if you're in the island of Trinidad, then no, you guys won't see severe impacts. You guys will see occasional gusts of tropical storm force winds, but you guys could see winds of 20 miles per hour, gusting up to 45. Rain of up to 1 to 2 inches, with occasional amounts of 3 to 4. Will it hit St. Lucia at 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. tomorrow morning? It'll get to St. Lucia earlier than that, possibly around 5 a.m., 5 to 6 a.m., and then it should be away. It should go away completely from the Lesser Antilles um, by 2 to 3 p.m. Lightning and Barbados, winds, and a little rain. There we go. Rain's beginning to pop up. We will get heavy rain accompanied with flash flooding and high winds. Yes, that I believe that was in the forecast for quite a while. Nowhere near as bad as some other areas. Yes, Trinidad is going to get grazed. Exactly. So Trinidad, people in Trinidad, you guys are lucky. If you're in Tobago, not as lucky. But again, you guys are getting spared from the worst, absolute worst conditions. Currently in Grenada, light rain so far. There we go. Things again will continue to deteriorate a little bit as time continues. But here, if you want to do me a favor, please subscribe, turn on bell notifications, like the video, and share it out to other people because, again, we're trying to get the information out to as many people as we possibly can. So, don't be afraid. Don't be, yeah, just spread the message. If it hits Houston, can it be a Cat 5? Probably not. Because it won't have as much time to intensify as Beryl does, as Beryl did yesterday. It could be a major hurricane, Category 3, possibly, maybe a low-end Category 4, but if it hits Houston, more likely than not, we're talking Category 1 to Category 2 with occasional, possibly, a hurricane, possibly tropical storm, potentially a tropical storm. So, the range is massive. We don't even know, it's too late to be, it's too early to tell in Houston. St. Lucia is getting very high winds and heavy rain right now. That's expected. Yeah, because Rainfall, the band that you can see, if you see the top screen, you can see the black and the reds there. That's the rainfall you guys are probably getting. It's a lot of convecting thunderstorms. The government has declared no school today in Trinidad and Tobago. That is good news. Keep people out there. Keep people out of there as quickly as we can. And keep them out of there as long as we can. Trying to save lives. That should be the goal for everybody here. If you are afraid of the storm coming in, I can say this. I will say this. Don't be scared. Be prepared. Hope for the best. Prepare for the worst. That's all I can say. I'm in the Grenadine Islands, and Category 4, too much for us. Yes, it's rare. I don't think you guys saw. I think it was probably last time since. I think the last time you guys saw something like this was probably Hurricane Maria in 2017. And I think we all know it's a little bit too, late. A little bit too similar. What kind of impacts will St. Croix and the U.S. Virgin Islands expect? Nothing. The biggest threat for you guys will likely be, and let me just lower this a little bit more for me. The biggest threat for you guys will probably be not storm surge, rip currents. And rip currents are still very deadly, even if they're not, even if you're far away. Rip currents can still kill people. So rip currents can still kill people. So for the U.S. Virgin Islands and St. Croix, not direct impacts, but indirect impacts are definitely possible. Hurricane Ivan. Yeah, so people are comparing this to Hurricane Ivan. I think this is much different because this is on a much more historical level. Will Jamaica get a big hit? Well, I can't tell you right now. It's in the cone, which means you guys should be preparing, even if it doesn't get hit. Because think about it like this. If you don't prepare for this one, what if another one comes in? So, think about that. Is it affecting St. Vincent? It's going to affect St. Vincent in a very severe way in the next few hours, in the early morning hours. So please be on the lookout for that. A bunch of us are meeting and praying afternoon in the Grenadine Islands. Oh, okay, have been. I forgot. I thought you were reading. I thought I was reading this in present tense. Okay. Category 4 is devastating anywhere. It's devastating anywhere. Category 4 is catastrophic damage. It's devastating anywhere. It doesn't matter. So it doesn't matter where you're at. I'm in the Grenadine Islands, getting very windy, and so I think St. Vincent's supposed to get a lot of wind from this too. Yes, if you are in the hurricane warnings or tropical storm warnings, then you should be expecting some sort of wind gust, some sort of heavy winds, even if it lasts for 5 minutes, even if it lasts for 30 seconds. Heavy winds are heavy winds. One 30-second gust can cause damage of unbelievable amount. You want to know, and if you want a little example, search up the Houston derechos of 2024. If you live in Houston, or pretty much anywhere in Southeast Texas, we will know this very well. It happened like 2 months ago. No, a month ago. The live cam I posted appears to have died. Yeah, so that's probably gonna be expected. A lot of winds will begin to pick up here. Let's see. It's raining in Grenada. Grenada, sorry. I keep having that Spanish accent with me. Sorry. It's raining in Grenada. Yeah, that's probably going to be expected. Probably more expected than normal. Who can give info about St. Lucia right now, please? I can. St. Lucia, we'll begin to see. St. Lucia, if it's raining right now, it should start raining right now. It will slowly begin to pick up a lot more as time continues. It will pick up a lot more as time continues, and hurricane force gusts will begin at around the early morning hours, particularly in around 5 a.m. to possibly 6 to 7 to maybe 8 a.m. So anywhere from 2 to 4 hours of tropical storm force winds and hurricane force gusts. So please, 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 even if you're in the hurricane warnings, and let me just, actually, for those who are new and joining here, let me just give you the information right now, because you guys will leave, and you guys will be wondering where the information is. So, here's the information that you guys need to know right now. Major Hurricane Beryl is a catastrophic Category 4 hurricane with winds of 130 miles per hour with a sustained pressure of 959 millibars. It is currently moving towards the west-northwest at 18 miles per hour. Tropical storm warnings are in effect for Martinique. Tropical storm watches are in effect from Dominica, for Dominica, Trinidad, Southern Dominican Republic, and Haiti. And hurricane warnings are in effect from Barbados, for Barbados, St. Lucia, St. Vincent, Grenada, and Tobago. The next advisory is about to happen in about an hour now, about an hour and 10 minutes. So yeah, that's what for those who are wondering what needs to happen, what's happening right now. There's the information you need. Will it affect Belize? Later on, possibly. But right now, not right now. Possibly in a week, it could. Will St. Lucia experience a lot of wind, rain, and flooding? The answer is a lot of wind. Possibly not strong winds, but consistent gusts of 40 miles per hour. But hey, a gust of 60 to 70 miles per hour can damage a lot of homes. So please, just stay on the lookout for those type of gusts. Watching from Grenada, we're getting some light rain thanks to all of those who are believing in prayer. And yeah, this is, by the way, this is Disaster Central, entering hour 2 of coverage. My name is David Vela, here joined by myself, located here in Houston, Texas, as we continue live coverage, continuous coverage of Hurricane, and pretty much is now a Q&A session, of Hurricane Beryl. So yeah, there we go. Red level for Tobago and orange level for Trinidad at the moment. Yeah, so that's probably going to change because originally the forecast was a lot more south, a lot more southern. So we could see more typically of you could typically see a lot more. You'll see a lot more difference. I can't feel the energy. It's coming hard. Will Belize get hit? That's going to be... I guess if we base it off models, then yes, but it's not in the official forecast yet. Actually, it is. So yes, it will be hit. Maybe as a weak hurricane, maybe strong tropical storm. That's all I can say right now. 60 mile per hour winds took off part of our roof. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. When was this? I can't feel the energy. It's coming hard. So yeah, Ron, the levels are probably going to go down for Trinidad. The levels will probably go down for Tobago. So probably orange and green, or whatever the other the lowest level is, in Trinidad. So yeah, because Trinidad's going to get graced by this. The rest of the Lesser Antilles, southern Lesser Antilles, is going to be a different story. What time will it leave St. Lucia? Probably 2 to 4 p.m. And this is probably gonna be a little fast moving, so it could be a little earlier. Probably by midday, most of the Caribbean, most of the Lesser Antilles should be a little bit clear. Trinidad, Barbados, you guys should be, you guys will be a little bit, Barbados, you guys will be a little bit, faster. So you guys will be cleared out by 11 a.m. Where's the hurricane? Nice. Now, so the hurricane right now is currently located just a couple of 100 miles from Tobago. And if you want to, I can't give you a city. I don't know my Caribbean geography too well. I'm sorry, guys. But it's about 250 miles from Tobago, and it's currently moving towards the west-northwest at 18 miles per hour. How far away from Barbados is it currently? So from Barbados, probably 200 from the center of the circulation, about 200 and 250 miles. So yeah, there's the answer. The hurricane is about a couple hundred miles from Trinidad Tobago, or from Tobago, and about 250 miles from Barbados. That's your answer to the question. I'm just adding music to the background because, just for in case when I get silent, trying to find information, like if there's new information coming out, then I will probably, you'll hear the music in the background, and it won't necessarily be, that quiet. How far away from St. Lucia? Okay, so probably about 325 miles, 325 miles from mainland St. Lucia. Let's see. What time will Grenada get hit? Grenada probably sooner than expected. I would probably start saying that the rains, if they're not happening right now, they're going to happen in about an hour. The wind gusts will probably begin now, and it should be cleared off. It should be cleared off from. It should be cleared off by around 2 p.m., 2 to 3 p.m. So it did not pass Trinidad and Tobago yet. Again, as I have said before, Simone, Trinidad is getting grace, so it's not getting that much. Tobago probably getting the worse extent, so the better extent. How far is it from the Grenadines? About 250, about 270, about 250 to 270. As I said, similar to where St. Lucia's at. Is there a possibility it will hit St. Lucia? It's guaranteed it's going to hit St. Lucia, Maria. Sorry about that. I'm thinking of pulling an all-nighter. I'm too anxious. Hey, by the way, if you guys plan on pulling an all-nighter, this stream's going to be going on all night and into tomorrow evening. So, so that's good. So we'll be here all night. I will be taking breaks, about a couple hour breaks, just to get some sleep, and then come back to update headlines and all that stuff. If the stream crashes for some reason, then what I will probably do, and probably why I recommend it, I recommend you subscribe. I recommend you guys subscribe in case the stream does crash, because this computer is a little bit not as good, so it's not super good. So please just I would recommend you guys would subscribe just in case the stream does crash and I start it again. Is it still a little far? It is still a little far. A little far, yeah. It's still moving really fast. But they said earlier that it was just about 20 miles away. I don't know what you're on about, but maybe a little bit details. Is it started raining in Grenada? Yeah. Well, I don't have radar specifically to say that. Uh, Trinidad north area is supposed to get some rain, but Tobago would be stronger. Yep, it will hit about. Yeah, it will hit about. Yeah, if you hear my sister crying, yeah, she's probably my mom's about to take her to sleep. I apologize for that. Apologize for that. Uh, wow. Okay. So yeah, look at the satellite presentation. The eye's collapsing, so it's probably weakening. So that's really good. The eye is beginning to weaken. The storm is probably going to weaken a couple, maybe 10, 15 miles. What time will it hit St. Lucia? As I said before, early morning hours, and probably going to be extending towards the midday afternoon hours. St. Lucia will feel the first wave in about an hour or so, yes. The strong part will hit St. Lucia early morning. But the rainfall will start beginning in about an hour. Whew. Folks, a little bit of a fun fact. The last time I streamed with commentary this late, it was a wildfires in Ruidoso, New Mexico. If you guys are watching this in America, you guys might remember that. Yeah, we stayed up till 2 in the morning. This might take a little bit longer, a little bit more. So, wow. Whew. Kindly provide some feedback on the possibilities of hurricane hitting Jamaica. Look, again, for those people who are watching in Jamaica, I can't say much right now. We're still way too far away to give an exact cone. We're still about 5-6 days away from giving an exact cone. So I can't necessarily give you the possibilities. What I could say is that you guys are guaranteed going to see some rain. And potentially tropical moisture. Because there's a lot of possibilities that's going to happen with this storm after it moves, passes the Lesser Antilles. It could get sheared apart, which means a weak tropical storm, and then it dies, but a lot of rain and tropical moisture will get there. It could stay its intensity and make direct landfall into Jamaica, and that would cause catastrophic storm surge and catastrophic winds. It could pass by Jamaica, and that could cause a lot of rain and flooding. So there's a lot of possibilities. That in Jamaica. So yeah, I can't really give you an exact answer for sure. We have thunder, a little rain comes and goes in St. Lucia, and things are about to pick up in the next hour. Yeah, then my estimations are a little bit wrong. I mean, the storm extends well over 150 miles, so I think you're forgetting whoever that was. I think you're forgetting about the inflow bands that are extending a couple hundred miles, and those are still convecting, so those are bringing a thunder. Late to the chat, but how long before Tobago might be impacted, you think? Well, honestly, if Tobago is getting impacted right now, then I would probably say in the coming hour or two, probably you'll start seeing a lot of rain. You'll start seeing rain. But again, Trinidad and Tobago are getting grace, so you won't necessarily see the worst of it. But that's a great question, Lori. You probably won't see a lot there. Maybe a couple of gusts of up to 40 to 50 miles per hour. Um, and if you're in Trinidad, then Trinidad, yeah, you're just seeing rain. Yeah, so you're probably forgetting about the out band, the band that is out there, that is pretty much causing a lot of the rain now beginning to enter in towards the coastline. So yeah, you're probably forgetting about that. I need radar on this though. Uh, might have to go to windy. Uh-oh. Please don't. Oh no. Oh my goodness. Oh, sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to. Oh wow, this is gonna kill my computer. Oh, there we go. No, no, no. Never mind. We're back. 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 Yeah, I thought the thing was. I thought the thing crashed. I think I can pull up radar here. I can probably bring the best radar here. So yeah, here we go. So, okay, this is amazing. Okay, so let me see how this looks like here. Uh, this is gonna be a little bit of a pain. Okay. Here we go. So you're now looking at radar. You are now looking at radar, and this is the eye. So you can see the eye here. Can I draw on this? Probably not. So you can see the eye here. Now, pretty much a couple of miles, a couple of nautical miles from. Let's see what's the closest here in Tobago. Charlottesville. A couple of nautical miles from Charlottesville. The eye is here. But let's see. Let's go over here. Over here near Kingstown, you're already beginning to see rainfall amounts. This was about 8 minutes ago, so you're beginning to see rainfall. Near St. George, you're seeing a little bit of showers coming up and out. A little bit of so let's look at the decibels here. About 3.5 millimeters per hour. This is near Hillsboro. You can see here a big band of rain beginning to move in, and what's pretty much going to look like in the coming hours, if it lets me draw on this page. Hopefully it does. How's Grenada looking? We're about to look into that right now. If my thing doesn't crash. This is great. It's just not loading. That's not good. Okay, so I can't necessarily bring you right now a drawing description of what it's gonna look like, but I guess we can play the future forecast. I don't know. And then the forecast. No forecast. No future because you have to pay for this. Oh, there we go. So, but this is what the future looks like. You can see and this is a little bit more of an inaccurate estimation because it doesn't really take into consideration actual vortices. But you can see the forecast here, just generalized thunderstorm movement, and you can see the eye will begin to rotate around and get near Kingsville. So if I had to predict where landfall is, because the cone says something else. The cone says something else. So the landfall will probably be anywhere between St. George and Port Elizabeth. So here in this area. If we look at winds. If we look at winds, 52 knots. Let's change that to miles per hour. Not that. miles. No. Okay, so the G. Okay, so okay, so these are just models. No. I think it's because they have a peak, but yeah. So yeah, okay, so it doesn't give you the actual estimation. That's great. So yeah, winds, strong wind gusts as they move on. Strong wind gusts. The forecast is uh Saint. Sorry guys, I'm still sick. Uh so okay, so you want me okay, so oh David, you should have had preparations done this afternoon. Uh can you break down St. George's? I'm in Grenada. Uh Great Grenada? Yeah. Um okay, let me just play you the model then. Houses moving on, and you'll see, pause. By 11 a.m., and this is a little bit off because this is, I think, the 18Z model. So probably earlier than that, but by 11 a.m., Tobago already beginning to see lesser winds. Trinidad seeing nothing. St. George's, you're getting in there. You're getting that tropical storm force gust. Hillsborough, you're about to get impacted. So again, this model has it over like anywhere between Ashton and Hillsborough. I can't do much because this is only playing in CDT. So you're just gonna have to take it into 1 hour plus 1 hour. That's pretty much it. By 5 p.m., this is all gone. Like, this is gone. And not only that, yeah, so it's all gone. You'll see some occasional winds, but these are like very light. These are about 36-mile-per-hour wind gusts. But there's no rain with it. There's going to be no rain associated with this. After that, so by 11 p.m., you guys should be good to go. Just breeze. Where this goes after that, let's go on Wednesday. And probably, okay, yeah, so Wednesday. So this is about 3 days. This storm goes into, begins to close, and this is why the tropical storm watches are out anyway. You see that wind gust here. 12 p.m. It goes, and actually, for those who are watching in Jamaica, who want to know whether this is going to actually do something or not in Jamaica, here's your answer. It does. Now, the rainfall amounts, will I know? I won't know. But it actually has it missing. So actually, you actually get the dirty side. And then after that, then Belize and Mexico, you guys fall under the threat. And we end the model Saturday with it hitting Mexico. So there you go. It's not category 5 to hit Jamaica. Where'd you get that from? Go back to radar. So there you go. I'll play you guys the loop of the radar. God, my head hurts. I will be playing. This is Mateo France's radar, so I will be just be playing the loop here, and then you guys can look at what it's looked like throughout the evening, throughout the last hour. Whew. Once the forecasting loads. And the time is stuck. That's great. Oh, there we go. This is, I believe, hour 2. Yeah, we're about to enter hour 3 of full commentary coverage. Oh, folks, am I tired? I'll still keep the live stream up, but I have about 20 minutes to go, and then I'm gonna let the satellite go, and then you guys can watch this. I'm sure moderators will be able to take care of this after. Moderators will be able to answer your questions as well. I'm gonna go take a nap after the 20 minutes are done. Okay, top. I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just a weather channel. I'm not necessarily. I don't think I'm the right person for that. How hard is it gonna hit Grenada? Pretty. I would say pretty hard. Um, Not like again. You guys are possibly gonna be under the. It's probably gonna be under the threat for major hurricane force winds, but again, those are going to be very light. Those are going to be very short-lived, so you probably shouldn't expect much from it. Uh, Grenada has nuclear bases by any chance? It hits hard. I don't think the Caribbean was worried about the Cold War. So, David, I don't know. I don't know. I know that they've taken. No, I don't think so because they've taken hurricanes very seriously. I think it was after Maria where they started rebuilding under hurricane code. So no. Also, a lot of the hurricanes that have passed here have not killed many people. I think there was only one fatality last year from a storm here. But then again, there wasn't much storms here. So a good example would probably be 2020. And even then, we only saw like 5 fatalities there. And that was a very active year. We saw over 30 named storms there. So it was the most active year on record. I'll get some rest once the advisory comes out so I can fully update it. Uh, but yeah. That was 2004 though. Uh, no, it's a very different path. It's a lot more southern. Uh, it's a bit more southern than Ivan. You might want to compare this to Hurricane Emily, except, you know, Emily was a lot stronger. What should we expect a stage? Should we expect a stage 4, category 4 in Grenada? And max, I would probably expect category 2, category 3, so stage 2, stage 3 maybe. At category 4, stage. Oh my, oh, oh. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not thinking anymore. Uh, I doubt for stage 5. Probably occasional stage 4, but more likely than not stage 3, stage 2. Uh, whew. By the way, guys, in case this stream does crash, I would please subscribe to this channel and share this video out. Stream out to as many people as we possibly can. We don't just do this. We also do a lot of earthquake analysis, international hurricanes, international severe weather, all of that sweet stuff. We do it here. So if you want some of the best coverage that we can, some of the best coverage in the world of earthquakes, cyclones, hurricanes, that are not necessarily from your local officials, then this is the channel to be at. So please share the video out, subscribe, and all that. Like the video, turn on bell notifications. Bro, it's already at category 4. No. Okay, but David, category 4, those are the air wind speeds. They're not necessarily ground-to-ground wind speeds. So the difference is ground-to-ground wind speeds will be completely different. They're going to absolutely be completely different. So that's the difference. So when it's a category 4, you can see general wind gusts of category 2 wind speeds. So when you see category 4, you can automatically assume we're guaranteeing Category 2. The wind gusts will be Category 4, but they're not going to be sustained. They're going to be gusts of Category 4. And also, the wind field for that is very, very small. The major hurricane wind field is like very small. It's like, I think it extends like 2 miles outside the circle, center circulation. Yeah, you're not that screwed in St. George's. You're probably gonna get the southern extent, and not necessarily the eye. So you're not gonna necessarily see much. Again, St. George's, it's very difficult. It's very difficult to predict this because a lot of things, like for example, Hurricane Beryl was only supposed to be a Category 4, like right now, but here we are, Category 4, being Category 4 for a good 18 hours. So I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. What I can tell you is, if you live in a hut, I would recommend that while you're at it, maybe you're in lockdowns right now, but while you're at it, uh, find a public shelter. Uh, in some of these countries, you're already under lockdown, so it's a bit too late. You shouldn't be in the road out. You should no longer be in the road. Flooding, 4 to 6 inches. Actually, well, depending, you're St. George, so probably 2 to 4 inches, with an occasional gust of 6 inches. So, flash flooding definitely possible, but not probable. So it's in the cards, but not necessarily likely. Hopefully y'all are enjoying the stream. Uh, Send you pics. I'll let you know if you hit or miss your predictions. Okay, we'll see. You can just send it to them on our Instagram. I think we uploaded the link to the Instagram anyway. Let's see. Let me send you guys the Instagram link. In case you guys want to, send pictures for us to post in, if you guys want to post your pictures, send them on Instagram. Send them here in DMs. I think we allow you guys to DM. Just send your pictures and videos on Instagram. We'll be able to do a pic collage and upload them on there, and then you can do whatever you want with that. So there you go. That's the Instagram page you want, if you want coverage. That's gonna be, yeah. That's the Instagram. How long have been doing this? How long have I been doing this? So, if you're talking about the stream, I've been doing this for now 3 hours. We're gonna continue it in towards. We're gonna continue this. We're gonna continue it until tomorrow evening. If it crashes, then I'll probably start it up again. But if it doesn't, it'll be continuous. I've been doing this channel, and a little bit of a fun fact that you guys will never find in my old videos. But I started this back in 2022. Then we rebranded to DisasterCentral, and ever since then, we started doing this, and we got big off of it, and we just kept doing it because we love doing what we love doing. So yeah, that's a little bit of our history. Yep, Category 4 in June. Absolutely insane. Career-wise, 2 years. But, I mean, there's a program that the weather office in Houston does that I participate in it. And it's just courses. So, I don't mean to sound like a little bit, joshy and anything, but I've been doing those courses at the NWS in Houston program for a good 2 years. So I can read radar, I can read satellite, all that stuff. So I guess in terms of careers, I've been doing it for 2 years, 3 years. But in terms of the channel, 2 years. Category 4 in June means that we're cooked for this year. Well, if you look at our hurricane season predictions, which I recommend you guys look at it, uh, Houston, but yeah. Uh, if you look at our hurricane season predictions, a video which it probably looks like it probably you'll see the thumbnail, you'll see it. But one of our correspondents and a contributor said, and a quote, "If any season had the potential to be such have a productive and quality season, it would be this one." So to answer your question, yeah, we're pretty much cooked for the year. Uh, in terms of ace, we're probably already outperforming every single season because of this. If this storm continues its major hurricane intensity all the way until landfall in the U.S. or Mexico, we're automatically going to be the most active hurricane season in terms of ace. I wrote out Rita, Ike, and the flooding in Houston. Has it made any landfall yet? No. No landfalls yet. And probably no landfalls for a couple hours. Oh, I should get some rest, but I'll wait for the advisories to come out, and then after that, we should be good to go. And then I'll, turn this automated. You guys can watch, ask your questions. I'm sure our moderation team will take care of the rest. How's California looking? Decent. I mean, California is extremely hot. Like, it's a hellhole right now there. It looks awful there, and I genuinely feel bad for anybody that is in California right now. Why above your chart says 18 miles when others say it's 20? Because I am following the National Hurricane Center, graph. I'm following the National Hurricane Center because they're the official sources, and I wouldn't trust amateur sources for, my intensities. It's like if you trusted a gastroenterologist to do brain surgery for you. I'm following the NHD. Yeah, I don't dive into politics. So I'm not gonna, talk about that. Especially in a hurricane stream. Breaking news: Tropical storm Chris has made landfall in Veracruz near Lechuguillas at 40 miles per hour. So the breaking news is Tropical storm Chris has made landfall in Veracruz near Lechuguillas at 40 miles per hour with the same pressure of 1,004 millibars. Insane. What should we ideally expect in Trinidad? You're getting a grace, so you should expect a couple inches of rain, but nothing too big, nothing too big, and nothing too severe either. How long do you think the lockdown in St. George will be? Well, honestly, it depends on how bad the situation is in St. George. It could go from as soon as a hurricane passes to a couple, maybe a day or two. Okay, waiting for the latest advisories now. Waiting for the latest advisories, which should be coming out at any minute. I know it says 1 a.m. there, but they normally come out 30 minutes prior. Now, what about Barbados? Rainfall should have already been starting in Barbados. Should have already been starting. Should have already been started in Barbados. So if it hasn't started already, it's going to start soon, and conditions will begin to deteriorate, with the possibility of seeing hurricane force gusts in the coming hours. What time is it going to touch down in Grenada? I couldn't really tell you. I was originally under the assumption maybe 7 to 8 a.m., but some models have already. I've seen some models take it to 11 a.m. So I'm gonna go ahead and go on a brief and say 9 a.m. But yeah, that's all I can say right now. Saint Lucia, same time as Barbados and Grenada, same time. So all of you guys are connected to all of you guys are connected to an island chain. You guys should expect around similar times. Just a little bit of a frequency delay of about 15 to 30 minutes, just depending on where you're from exactly. St. Vincent, again, around the same time as I've said about Barbados and Grenada and St. Lucia, just take about 30 to 15 minutes on or off. And that's where rainfall should expect. Let's see, where are you at? St. Vincent? Yeah, I can't guarantee that because you're in a hurricane warning. So a hurricane warning means that hurricane conditions are possible. Now, I would recommend, you get some rest before the actual bad stuff happens. But I would recommend that. Either way, before I go to sleep, I'm just gonna set the stream up for it to go on without me. So sort of an automated thing you guys can be paying attention to. All the information will be automatically updated throughout the hours, so that's a good thing. That's a good thing about this program that I use for streaming. So everything will be automatically updated. All the information you'll need will be right there. Uh, yeah, we'll keep it. Yeah, we're gonna keep it going. Uh, we're gonna keep it going all night, all morning, and all evening. So eventually, we should be fine, and all that stuff. So yeah, will the ABC island also get affected? Mm, let me see. Let me look at current models and satellite. If you're asking about, the Leeward Islands, the ABC Islands and the Leeward Islands, the answer is no. You will get some offshore, uh, offshore winds and rip currents, but again, that could change. Bless you for keeping this going. Sounds like a helpful program. Of course, of course. We do. I think this. Sure, at the expense of killing my computer, but uh, I would hate to see people die because I ended the stream too early or because people didn't get the word enough. So this is why I'm gonna need you guys to share the stream out to as many people as we can. I'm gonna rely on you guys to uh, keep yourself stay. I'm gonna rely on you guys to take the precautions well enough to to the point where you know the to the point where we can all I can come back tomorrow at 6 a.m., 7 a.m. asking you guys if you guys are okay, and keep the coverage going tomorrow morning to the evening and maybe to the afternoon hours. And this is the motto here at Disaster Central. No one gets left behind. So we're gonna continue the lives. We're gonna continue the live stream until we can assure that everybody is safe and everybody is safe and everybody is now clear from the storm. After the storm leaves the area, we're gonna keep the stream going. We're gonna keep coverage going, and video updates and shorts will be coming out soon about this storm. So yeah, we're gonna keep everybody informed. That's gonna be our main objective for the coming hours for today. Yes, and they're providing strong rain. Yeah, I'll do that before we'll switch this to an automated. I'll play a whole playlist and all that stuff. A lot of the music here are pretty upbeat. I'm working on new music. So just, you know, working on producing new music. Okay, so let's just go over each island. So in general, in general, if you're in Martinique, what you should be expecting is rain. Rain should be your biggest priority right now. Rain. Protect yourself from rain. If you are in tropical storm watches, Dominica and Trinidad, specifically you two, expect rain. Rain, and storm surge. Not storm surge, rip currents. Barbados, St. Lucia, St. Vincent, Grenada, and Tobago. Please listen to me when I say this. Out of everybody everybody here, if you are watching from Barbados, St. Lucia, St. Vincent, and the Grenadines, Grenada, and Tobago, listen to me when I say this right now. You guys are under the gun to see a potentially historic major Hurricane Beryl make landfall as a strong Category 4 to potentially weak Category 5 or Category 3, depending on where this goes throughout the night. So please listen to me when I say this. I beg. Please have your preparations done. Stay indoors. Do not go out. Do not go out. Stay inside. School's canceled. There's really no point. Wind is going to be a big threat. Rainfall is going to be a big threat. Mudslides after the days after is going to be a big threat. Storm surge will be a big threat. Rip currents, catastrophic, life-threatening storm surge, winds, and rainfall will happen. The NHC has used this warning for the National Hurricane Center has used this warning. They don't use this warning lightly. They use it when a serious event is happening. And I cannot stress this enough. For you and your loved ones, please take the proper precautions. Please stay inside. Do not go out at any circumstance, no matter what. Do not go into the beach. I know this is common sense for a lot of you guys here, but some people have gone to the beach and have died because of storm surge and rip currents. So please do not go to the beach. Stay inside. Stay inside. Lock your doors. And just prepare for the worst. Hope for the best. Prepare for the worst. That's all I can say. Prepare for the worst. Hope for the best. Hopefully, as you know, we turn this automated with updates coming out constantly. Hopefully, by the end of this, I can wake up early enough to talk to you guys about this and keep you guys informed all night long, all day long. So, with that being said, I'm trying to load up a playlist right now. The stream will continue all night tonight until there's reason to suspect that you guys won't be having to worry about this. So expect, again, I'll be coming back at around 2 in the morning. We're gonna keep this live stream continuing. Okay, there we go. We're gonna keep this stream continuing. And finally, if you're in a flash flood zone, stay as high as possible, high ground always. This has been a commentary report. We'll be switching to an automated report here. All I have to do is mute my mic, and then you can hear the music and all that stuff. Thank you guys so much for watching. Please subscribe right now and share this video, stream out to as many people as we can. Conversations, please talk amongst yourselves. If you have any questions about each other's island, remember, rely on official sources. This will update automatically. So headlines will update automatically depending on the severity. So yeah, just stay tuned for the future. This stream will keep going for a couple of hours, the entire day. I just won't be talking in it. So yeah, enjoy it, folks. Please stay safe out there, and have a good night. Disaster Central, continuing hour 8 of coverage of Hurricane Beryl, and things are beginning to turn here at Disaster Center and local headquarters. We're gonna have to end the stream soon because of expected internet outages coming in the coming hours. We're expecting internet outages here in Houston because of TXU. I believe somebody else will be taking over soon. Um, I apologize for that. We just I just got the notification from TXU. Outages were expected. Internet outages were expected, so I just had to make the decision to end the stream in about 40 minutes. So we're going to continue the stream for another 40 minutes, and we're going to just answer questions really quickly. So if you have any questions, comments, concerns, send them in the chat. We have news coming in from the NHC. Major Hurricane Beryl has been upgraded to a Category 4. Winds of 130 miles per hour and sustained pressure of 958 millibars. Any questions, comments, concerns before the chat ends? Before the stream ends, send them right now. Yeah, we're gonna lie a little bit here, but send them in the chat if you have any questions. Apart from that, I'll be going at it for another few minutes. Oh, why is it looping? No, it's a different song. Ah, Major Hurricane Beryl, just to remind you, winds of 130 miles per hour, been upgraded. Pressure of 958 millibars, movement towards the northwest at 17 miles per hour. The stream will restart at around 8 a.m., 8 to 9. Someone else will probably take over. Stay tuned for that. Stream will end in about 18 minutes. So if you have any questions, let me know right now so then I can answer for you right now. Yep, good morning. Uh, Internet outage is expected at around 7 in the morning, so uh, we're gonna have to end the stream soon. Good morning. What Jamaica is going to be like? What is Jamaica gonna look like? Well, Jamaica right now is gonna be fine. Uh, in the coming days, however, we'll be going live to explain more or go a little bit more in depth about that. So stay tuned for that. Jamaica right now should be fine. In the coming days, the conditions will begin to deteriorate as Beryl begins to either intensify or remain its intensity, or could weaken but expand broadly. That's your answer to that question. Keep those questions coming. Keep them questions coming in. We have about 16 minutes until the end of the stream for now because of power issues and power outages, internet outages expected. Well, this has been quite of a solemn moment here. This has been the Disaster Center Special Report. My name is David Vella. Thank you for tuning in. It's been our pleasure to cover in here with you. Stay safe. Here from our headquarters in Houston, Texas, Disaster Central. Thank you so much for the 8 hours of questions, comments, and concerns. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We'll be back soon, I believe, and we'll be back better than ever. Stay tuned, subscribe, and like the video for the latest video updates, live streams, and shorts. And finally, Stay safe. Listen to your officials. This has been a Disaster Central Special Report. My name is David Vella. Stay safe. Have a good day.